up in a daze, a creepy older man. You've got burial tattoos as you were rescued from a van. You pick up a Sadov, a shitty Makarov. The only thing you know is that you must kill the Strelok. You go off to the north, deeper into the zone. Sidorovich is back relaxing in his bunker home. Go down below the ground to old abandoned labs. Machines that to destroy and documents to grab. You with your Strelok all along a shocker. You know you're playing Stalker. Bandits shoot you, яленчики в реки, when you try to be sneaky. You keep on heading north, and now you're dealing with the mutants running at you, also fucking monolith. You turn off the machine, squashing all the brains, but now you've got to deal with the soldiers and the mercs again. Models look so old, they need a walker. You know you're playing Stalker. Вове геймерс линиар and shooty. This isn't Call of Duty. You're at the power plant, you've got to make a choice. Do you keep going deeper or do you obey the voice? Clear out the control center and the hologram appears. A long input later and now everything is clear. You conducted research into the noosphere, but it went down some monsters and anomalies appeared. You came too deep into the zone, you found the NPP. Conbrainwashed after seeing things you weren't supposed to see. English voices by Ukrainian talkers. You know you're playing Stalker. You're engrossed to the game is bonkers. You know you're playing Stalker. Know you're playing Stalker. Know you're playing Stalker.
There you go. The list is up. The community challenge is up. I always write it when I start a new game like this, so there you go. Oh, hold on a second. Right. So, here we go. Into another one. This time I'm playing something that is kind of a hybrid, kind of well, not RTS. It's kind of RPG-y, but it's also a shooty game. I've never actually finished Shadow of Chernobyl. I've played PP-Rat, whatever that game is called. I played that. I think I got to the end. I can't remember. But, yeah. We're doing this now. Gonna play, I'll play Stalker.
So, Marked One, I saved you, and I'm not going to pretend I did it to win favors upstairs. You do some jobs for me, and we're even. Besides, keeping you busy might be a good way to deal with your amnesia. And I'll see what I can find out about your problem. I don't give a shit why you want to find this Strelok guy. I mind my own business. If you want to kill him, well, you must have your reasons. What are you standing there for? Come closer. I don't bite.
All right. Just started the game. Find Strelok. Hey, wait a minute, isn't
The
it?
choice is yours. Either I brainwash you like I usually do with all the rook.
Wait a minute. Last time they gave me an intro. Is it because I have no intro in the launcher? I mean,
The choice is yours.
usually
Either
no
I
intro is talking
brainwash
about
you
all
like
that,
I usually do with all the rookies,
all those
or I
ads
treat
and
you
stuff
like
at the
a real
start.
stalker, and I give you a mission straight away.
Treat me like a rookie. I don't remember crap.
This is your personal PDA. This useful device will help you survive in the zone. And if you do die, others will know where and how. Just kidding. Here, let me remind you how to use it. Your tasks can be found in the first section of the PDA.
Yep.
Most tasks have buttons which allow you to access additional information on the task.
And the tisk.
Remember, each new task is automatically shown on your minimap. Moving on. The second section on the PDA is the map. Buttons above the map allow you to zoom in and out. You can also center the map on yourself, and what else? I'm sure you'll work it out. It's not very complicated.
Wow, that was
The
comprehensive.
PDA also has a contact section.
Oh?
The contact section contains a list of stalkers
Oh,
within
cool.
50 meters of you. You can see a brief description, rank, group allegiance, and probable attitude towards you here. Remember that while you're neutral, the way other stalkers feel towards you depends on you alone. Note how someone's attitude towards you changes when you help them. Be careful if enemies are around. They're marked red on the visor. Friends are green and neutrals are yellow. Oh, and PDAs of dead stalkers are gray. Helps if you're into looting corpses. What else? Oh yeah, there's a diary too. Well, what is there to say about it? All the information you need is noted in your journal. And news too. Even what I am telling you right now can be found in this section.
Cool.
Then there's a rating section. You can see the top 20 stalkers I know. I refresh this info from time to time to keep up the competitive spirit. Maybe you'll be at the top of this list someday. Who knows? Your own achievements are noted in the stats
Artyom
section.
Dude.
It's pretty much self-explanatory. And then we have the encyclopedia. It contains information about the zone and survival advice which you find or are
Advice.
given by other stalkers. That's
Nuclear
basically
vessel.
everything. Oh, one more thing. Your PDA model has a wide-frequency radio wave scanner with an inbuilt decoder. Its radius of operation is about 400 meters, so you can even intercept military comms. Mine has a working radius of 30 kilometers, so I can always get in touch with you. I'll give you the tasks and the latest news. Initially, I'll give you advice, too. So, is everything clear, or should I repeat? Got a job for you, Marked One. I want you to find a stalker called Nimble. He was carrying some very important information. He disappeared somewhere near the bridge. Find him. Dead or alive, I don't care. I need the flash drive with the info. Visit Wolf from the local camp and ask him. He certainly knows where that guy can be.
You want a straight, brah? How much is this worth? Okay. 340. No.
Did
God.
I not make myself clear?
That's all for now. Bring me the flash drive and we'll consider the fact that you've partially paid me for for saving you. Okay, I'll try. Okay, I need to get rid of that thing. I can't remember what it is. It's a range... target distance. Yeah. I'm sure that's useful later on, but man, I don't want it right now. Alright, let's just get used to the controls. Lean. Yeah, so I didn't get the intro. I'm gonna restart. So Yeah, I guess all that stuff is just tied together, whatever. It's not a big deal. All I have to do is just go here, properties, and then just get rid of dash no intro. It's that simple. There you go. Boom. Now we get to see all this unpleasant shit. The last Asus board I fucked with was a piece of shit. The previous one before that was a Z97. That was a pretty good motherboard. All right, Stalker, here we go. Please show the video. Yeah, there you go. Uh-oh. You know, there's a lot you could unpack here. I think overall this is actually kind of good CGI for 2007. The environments are obviously real, that they just kind of like meshed all together. It looks pretty good. Look at the animation quality on him as he moves around. I mean, that looks very natural, you know? Even though the cloth physics is decent.
This one seems to be alive. What a lucky guy. At least death would have saved him from the dreams.
It would have been nice
Let's
to
go and
have...
see what value Sidorovich will put on your head.
It would have been nice to have English subtitles and then, like, Ukrainian or something like that. Voices, you know? The one that I played originally had that. I think it was the Polish version. Man, could you imagine if they remastered this
What
game?
have you got?
Like remade it or
body.
something? Holy
It
shit.
came from the death truck. It's got
Instead we're getting
a
Stalker
mark.
2.
Well, you know the drill. Leave him on
This
the...
is a lie.
Hopefully Stalker 2 is good.
Bullshit. You are lying.
Let the zone take me if I am.
Put it here.
Kind of looks like the guy... Strelick kind of looks like the guy that played,
I think.
the guy
for
that
this
played
one,
Gold Ducat.
I can give you.
Alright, there you go. Alright, we're back where we started.
So, Marked One, I saved you. And I'm not going to pretend I did it to win favors upstairs. You do some jobs for me, and we're even.
Don't hurt me, I'm a
Besides,
girl.
keeping you busy might be a good way to deal with your amnesia. And
Do you have
I'll
any
see
guns
what I
in there,
can
brah?
find out about your problem. I
Oh.
don't give a shit why you want to find this Strelick guy. I mind my own business. The choice is yours.
No,
But
just
I've
give
got
me a
job
fucking
for you,
mission.
Marked One.
Alright, bye, twat. Can I have gear? You just send me out to find a guy without any fucking gear? Alright, what is the button for quick saving? Oh, of course, this is going to be one of those games where it randomly ties in the scroll button with mini feed on my yeah, it's going to do that shit. Pause button? I wonder if that works. I don't think my pause button works. Save game, 6 and 7, yeah.
Well, good hunting, Stalker.
I remember there was a mod for this game a long time ago that allowed you to see your feet. And also there's something secret around here, if I recall. Isn't there like a little mini stash like up here somewhere? How do you holster? Holster, 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 holster. Holster weapon, holster weapon. What? There's a third person view? Num 1. I want to see that. There you go. God. Right, where is holster? How the fuck do you holster your weapon? You have to holster a weapon. I know you do that in this game. There really is a third person? No fucking way. Whoops. I just realized that I have to do this. Wait, skin menu. I think... Whatever. I know there's gear here. Блядь. Talk to Wolf. A boss here wanted to see you, but that doesn't make you a welcome guest. Keep moving. Can you tell me something interesting? How could there be anything new here? Think of this as kindergarten, preschool even, granted. If you don't hang around here, you'll get sacked in 5 minutes in the zone. So there. The smart ones stay here for a while, and then they go the devil's nowhere. Besides, you can make it here with ammo and weapons. There's no question about it. Everyone does it. I don't know anything else. Yeah, whatever. Leave. I can't remember why you want vodka, but I think it has something to do with damage. Oh. Damn it. It's all a haze now. I remember a car. They drove me somewhere for a long time and my whole body hurt. There was darkness. What happened before that? I've no idea. So confused. Now this fat guy calls me the marked one, probably because of the strange tattoo on my arm. And then there's this weird mission to kill some guy named Strelick on my PDA. Is it even my PDA? Looking at Strelyk's photo, I'm not even sure if I knew him or not. Damn it! It's all like a bad dream you can't wake up from. What to do, where to go, and worst of all, who am I? Okay, calm down. Control yourself. The first thing I'll have to do is do some jobs for the Sidorovich. He claims to have saved my life from, after all. That shouldn't be too bad. I'll take a walk, calm down myself, and perhaps my head will be clear. First impressions? Well, got some fresh air, saw the local wildlife. Interestingly, I seem to remember some of it already, but it's all in a haze. Had a chance to try the local amusement called Anomalies. Judging by the fact that I survived, I've probably come across them before, but my brain stubbornly refuses to remember. Sidorovich is one clever bastard. He knows he can use me almost for free, and that's exactly what he wants to do. Still, maybe he'll help me find this bloody Strelok fella. He's my only connection with my past. Ah, yeah, you can look up your message history. That's cool. Yeah. There it goes again. Fuck. I'm so pissed off at this. Let's see, rookie. Experience. Wolf is the experienced one. Talk to Wolf. Meet with Wolf's people. Kill the bandits in the park. Man, I'm gonna have failed missions, aren't I? I can already feel it. So what exactly am I doing down here? There's nothing here. Wait. What's this? Oh. This is where poop goes, dude. I'm in a latrine. Oh my god. What happened? What the fuck was that? That was fucking scary. No items? Is that like some kind of stash I could use later? This doesn't seem like a useful place. It's kind of unfortunate there's nothing here. I would have liked to have gotten a gun, but no. Oh well. So la la. There's definitely stuff in there. Maybe I get like a melee weapon later? I don't know. Whoops. Huh. You know what'd be really nice is if I could bait like a monster in here just to kill everybody except Wolf. But I probably need them, don't I? Why is there nothing in this fucking town? Something interesting?
Слушай, ну классно у тебя выходит.
Вот чёрт. И чего ты этот аппарат не взял? Хоть бы мультик.
Please don't do that. I'll talk to you in a minute, Wolf. I'm busy. I'm looking for loot. Epic loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. From the zone. Eat the poo-poo.
А вот такое вам как?
Nothing useful. Wunderbar. Oh, if I hold F down, it actually highlights stuff. I feel like I should probably note this. I am playing with the zone reclamation. I wanted bug fixing. That's all that is. This must be him. Hi! Why are you here? I'm not going to talk to you yet. Let's just be friends.
Хватит уже инструмент ломать, если не умеешь. Мастер.
What's this? Dude, that looks like armor. Give me the fucking armor. Okay. Whatever, game. We'll do it your way. Is there anything around the corner? No? And when I was hanging around those guys and that dude was playing the guitar, I thought he was about to play like an NSYNC song.
Всё, музыкальная пауза.
It's kind of funny. Oh, I've already... talk to him in a minute. Again, I'm just looking around before anything, so I at least have an idea of what kind of gear I can get in here. I know that this game doesn't fuck around, so I am not going to fuck around either. I'm afraid. I'm not going to find much here. I already know this. This is just a fact. But I get this impression that everything I find is going to count in the end.
Возвращается опытный сталкер к своему джипу. Тут раз, рядом контролер ошивается. Сталкер ему контролер обиделся.
I think the last time I played this, I went to the border over there where you can hear that voice and like killed as many of them as I could.
Угнать, скажем, не угонишь. А вот
Do I have a knife?
какую-то похабень с тебя станет.
I don't have a knife. So I can't open that.
Вот дерьмо-то, а. Деньга то под хвост катится. Ни хабара, никакого приварка.
Can you tell me something interesting? Yeah, it's kind of sad. After all, just the other day, Otter died. Absolutely for nothing. Just can't believe it. You haven't ever heard about Otter, have you? Well, he was practically a professor here. From the very first year, he knew the zone like the back of his hand. And then like that, out of the blue, there's some real experienced stalkers out there, but the zone still takes them. There are others who end up going back to the big land. Do you have anything in... Oh, you got some salami. It's all healing stuff, so I'm not going to throw it away just yet. Can we get up there? No, I guess not. Whatever, I'm just gonna talk to Wolf. I'm getting tired of this. I'm sure there's nothing in there. This place is barren.
Ребята, товарищ капитан, ну хоть
И на нашем
кто-нибудь.
горбу
Тут
враги
глядь,
езжают.
огоньки в кустах горят, вроде как глаза. Ну, он, короче, заткнулся сразу, а из кустов голос нечеловеческий. Зачем среди ночи шумишь? Солдат...
Hi, why are you here? Hi, I need to see Nimble. Do you know where I can find him? Nimble got a raw deal. His group was attacked by some bandits a little ways from here. All he could do is send me an SOS message. It looked like his pals went under. My guys told me these bastards are now at the old car park, the one across the road. You don't rescue your own people from prison? Not what I would call friendly, or is it that you're just too weak to do it? I'd bop you one, but what's the use? It's not that simple. I got too few people, and even those I got are mostly rookies. I can't take that risk. If we lose this camp, things will get even worse for all the stalkers out there. And what about yourself? If you aren't too scared, I won't let my pride make me say no to a helping hand. So will you help me deal with these thugs? Think I could do it alone? Nah, you don't stand a chance on your own. My scouts are good soldiers, and right now, they're right behind those freaks. Together, you can make a run for it. What do you think? You got the guts? I could help you with a gun. I'll try.
Guys, I'm sending someone your way, so wing it. You may attack if necessary.
The way their jaw moves cracks me up. Oops. Oops. Okay.
Get out of the way. Out.
I'm working on it.
А вот такое вам как?
I need a job. You got... Destroy the lair. My friend and I had a storage here not far from the car park where the forest is more dense. Basically just what you need. But recently the boars made a lair there. Now we can't get to the storage. Help. Kill the boars and I'll thank you. For myself and for my friend. I'm up for it. I need a job.
Пожрать бы чего.
Can you tell me something interesting?
Нету.
Okay, let's just go. Did he give me a gun? Yeah, he did.
Оружие убрал. Оружие убрал.
Oh, that repetition. Whatever the hell he was saying. because when I was looking for the box art, Doc, I saw that and I cracked up. When I saw it, I just couldn't. How can you not? I think it's funny. Oh, those guys are baddies. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's boars over here, I guess. You know what? I had an idea for free gear just now. I want to actually try this. Yeah, I just started. Fuck. Is there a sprint button? Hold on. Sprint is X. God, X? I'm gonna bait these guys. Yeah. Priam! Let's go. Kill the newbies. Dude, if I can get these guys killed, that's like... Can I bait them? Can I bait them? Come on. No. Okay, let me try something then. I'm just gonna run over there and shoot him right in the ass. Maybe I can take one or two of them out. This is probably a waste of time, but I'm just curious to see if it's even possible. Just run right on him. One down. Here we go, here we go. I don't know the buttons for healing. He's in the bush, I can't see him. Ah! That is absolutely doable. Also, why didn't the bot do it? What the hell? Oh my God. Yeah, right. Chatbot, you need to connect everything. There you go. Everything's connected. No. It was chatbot. It wasn't like the bot and my account were not connected. So there you go. See? Boom. All right. I'm going to try that again. I want to kill those guys. I need to get right up on their business and just mag dump them. Oh, they heard me. Oh! Oh! I have faith in myself to wipe these guys out. Hey, what's that? Does aiming down the sights actually give you more damage, or is it just accuracy? Gear? No? I see something gray. Ah, body. Bandages. Cool. I've actually never finished Shadows of Chernobyl. The game was too buggy when I got it. I didn't know about the community patches or the patches or any of that stuff, so it was like really buggy. Yeah, so I played Pre-Piat. I played that one, I think, to the finish. Oh my God, the game was so buggy back in the day. It crashed constantly. I also didn't understand it. What? If I can kill these guys, that's going to be huge. Maybe I should wait until after. Okay, yeah, so the furthest that I think I got in this game was a little bit into the tunnel or whatever, the underground area. I think that's the furthest I ever got. And it made no sense to me, so I was like, fuck this. That's kind of what I was thinking, Doc. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. If I can get headshots on 2 of them. It's... okay. Jeez! Jeez! Oh, if I had a grenade, this would be so different. Oh, look at that! That whole RNG right there. Thank you for the gun. Out you! Oh! Oh! Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm obviously not geared enough for this. I need to come back with a shotgun. Or something. I know this can be done. I know this can be done. It's just... how about this? Let's hide in here. And then when they turn around... It's a PDA? What? Oh. Oh! I got him. Headshot. Bubbly, bubbly. They can't see me in the bush. Down. 1 down. 2 down. Wait. He's not down. Fucking go. Just go down. Just walk away. One down. Can't see him. There you go. Got him. Yes! That's what it's a... Jeez. That was hard. You know what? I wish I could play System Shock 1 again. All like it was new all over again. That game, seriously, that game was so good. I had so much fun playing that. The moment the game was over, I started feeling gloomy inside. It was so fun. So I'm playing with Zone Reclamation. It's a mod that deals with a lot of like bug fixing and stuff like that. I think it changes some stuff. I know there's a third person in this, and I really don't know if this was originally in the game. Oh man, the first time you go underwater and into the deep area, and you encounter that big old serpent, that was fun.
Оружие убрал?
Sorry. Condition. Yeah. I don't know how much. God dang it. I don't know how much this is gonna. So these are already auto unloaded. Okay. This is huge. This is a... I'm so proud of myself here. This is one of those moments. I just hope there's anything like worthwhile at the merchant. I haven't actually looked.
So you're back.
Yeah, what's up, asshole? Come on. No money? Well, obviously I'm getting rid of this. God dang, he's a Scrooge. Where did that piss? Oh. Alright. Poo quality. This is the top tier one. I don't really care about pistols that much. I'm probably not going to use them too much. Okay, so I don't really know much about the food. I know that you can drink vodka in this, and it can make you do some hilarious things. Okay, I'm having a problem here where the mouse is not sticking properly to the game window. Like, I could see it on my other window over here. I think I have a program that can...
Not bad. All right. Well, drop by if you get any more. Good hunting.
What the hell's going on? Hold on. Something bad's happening. You know what? I'll just let him fight. Wolf is dead. Thank you for the AK, though. Wolf is dead. Does that... Hold on a second. Does that mean that the mission fails? Where did... Wolf is fucking dead. I can't complete the mission, can I? Yeah. Did I save? Did I save? Oh god, I did. Thank god. Maybe I should ambush them again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ambush them again so I don't run the risk of losing Wolf. I don't want to lose Wolf yet. You can hear them. They're like, we're fucking coming, bud. We're coming, bud. Suka, suka. Stashes. Yada yada. What the hell was that? Oh, look at that. Look at that. They're pushing up on me. Those guys look better armed. Those look like AKs. Uh-oh. Dude, there's a guy right here. Oh god! Reveal thyself, mangy cur. Oh, no! Oh! Get the knife! Get the knife! Get the fucking knife! You get the knife! You get the knife! Yeah! Yeah! You get the knife! I wiped him out, dude! What? You just lost, Knifey Spoony. Holy crap. Blood! Hiya! God. Can I do this? Is this possible? I know there's two more guys coming at... Wait. Dude, there's 2 more. Oh my god. I just killed the shit out of them. I am shocked that I actually was able to pull that off. And I am also near my weight limit, which is not good. I need to go sell. I already looted that guy. Give me that AK. I'm overweight. Wow. Just wow. Oh, dude, that's gonna make this playthrough probably a lot easier than it could have been. Oh, too much weight.
Pull the string! Pull the string!
I'll be back. Get him some milk. So I noticed that the vendor over here has infinite, like, everything. Dude, do I have to seriously use DX Win to make this game not act weird? It's like not lock...
Оружие убрал?
Sorry. So I noticed that the doctor, or the vendor guy over here, has, well, he has no sign for, his, money. It's just like 3 dashes, so that tells me either he has infinite money, or... I don't know. We'll see. Again, I'm serious, like... I played this game when it first came out. It was buggy as hell. It was confusing as hell. I was really bad at the gunplay. I just barely got out of the starting area. So this is entirely different from the last time I played this.
Got any?
Yeah. Let's trade.
Ah, man, dog food.
Dog food? Do I get money?
Not bad.
Oh.
Some pretty good stuff you've got there.
Right, 69, 62. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention,
Not bad.
I forgot to
Some
mention
pretty good
this, but
stuff you've got there.
I added a new sound. Now hold on a second. If I complete this guy's mission, is his attitude towards me going to change, and therefore the amount of money I get from him? Wouldn't that mean it's more beneficial for me to just store this stuff somewhere
That's the
nearby
way to go.
and then sell it in a little bit? It is, isn't it?
Man, dog food is more valuable than this.
Get rid of that. Just take the best condition one. You know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna sell it. Screw it. No, I'm gonna take your advice on this one, Doc, and err on the side of no backseating. I'm gonna keep an AK on tap.
Not bad. Some pretty good stuff you've got there.
Perfect condition. Why not? Just sell the rest. I don't think I'm gonna use pistols much. What's up? What's up over there, Unix?
Not bad. All right. Well, drop by if you get any more.
Oh, that's health. That's health. I haven't crashed yet. I'm using Zone Reclamation Project or whatever it's called. Okay. It'll be interesting to see
Not
if...
bad. Some pretty good stuff you've... Now that's the way to go.
It'll be interesting to see if they respawn.
Well, good hunting,
Because
Stalker.
if those fuckers respawn, I can farm the hell out of them. Also, there is something right here. I could see it on the... This is you, trader. Oh, it's showing the trader. Durr. Yeah, this is Shadows of Chernobyl. Shadow of Chernobyl. Tell me something interesting.
Идет, значится, молодой сталкер по зоне. Тут бац, рощица. Или маленькая, а на карте ее нет.
So I think I already talked to this guy. Yeah, I did.
Соваться стрёмно и как лучше обходить не знаю.
Yeah, Chernobyl or whatever it is. What do these quick saves even look like? So it's only one quick save. I gotta do manual saves. One second here, I'm just pouring the last of the alcohol here. So what are you going to replace XCOM Apocalypse with once it's done? A hind-D! You alive? I'm okay.
Help me,
Bleeding all over though. Give me a medkit, will ya? Here you are.
I can't reach it. Thank you, Mark One. You're okay, you know that? I'll be sure to tell everyone at the camp that you helped
You're not
me out.
halfway through the game. You're not halfway through the game. I'm pretty damn sure you're not. What the hell happened? We were coming back from a scouting raid. We came across some gangsters. They just shot us. One of our guys got killed right there. They nabbed Nibble because he started shouting about knowing where to find a cache full of artifacts. I played dead, and that saved my ass. I need to see Nibble. I'm going after him. Want to keep me company? Oh man, right now I'm as good a fighter as a pair of old socks. I gotta get some of my strength back and return to the camp. I'll let the people know how much you helped me. Thanks again. Okay, you do that. Get well. Maybe I should kill this guy. You didn't even let me finish the dialogue, you dickhead. Get back here. Get back here. Stop! In the name of the law! You. That seems kind of hard. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, guys. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna set up. Wait. Isn't? No. That's not for locking the mouse. I swear I have something that locks the mouse. This is really annoying. I'm sorry. Just give me a sec here. Every time I open a new window, the for whatever reason, the mouse becomes sort of like semi-unlocked. So like I'll be like moving through a menu and I'll switch to another one, and then I'll start seeing stuff like fiddling with OBS in the corner. I'm just like afraid that it's gonna end the stream suddenly. I think I have something that locks the window, or the mouse to the window. I don't see it in the menu. So I'm probably gonna have to do DX Wind, which isn't a big deal. Add. Here, I'll play the music I started the stream with while I figure this out. Oh yeah, the ending was spoiled for me on this game, so I already know what happens. But
You wake up in a daze, a creepy older man. You've got bigger tattoos as you were rescued from a van. You pick up a Sadov, a shitty Makarov. The only thing you know is that you must kill the Strelok. You go off to the north, deeper into the zone. Sidorovich is back relaxing in his bunker home. Go down below the ground to old abandoned labs. Machines that to destroy and documents to grab. You with your Strelok all along a shocker. You know you're playing Stalker.
I think I got it. Give me a sec here. Oh, I gotta do this with
Bandits shoot you, Yelinchiki Breki. When you try to be sneaky.
cursor lock. If DX Wind doesn't work, I'll do that. Thank you, Doc.
You keep on heading north, and now you're dealing with
Save it.
running at you also fucking monolith. You turn off the machine, by squashing all the brains. But now you've got to deal with the soldiers and the mercs again. Models look so
No, this is actually working kind of well. Let me fix this.
This isn't Call of Duty. got to make a choice. Do you keep going deeper or do you obey the voice? Appears. Longer for them later and now everything is clear. They conducted research.
Of course, the mouse is slow as hell.
But it turned out some monsters and anomalies appeared. You came too deep into the zone, you found the NPP. Conveyor started seeing things
Game
you weren't
froze.
supposed to see. English voices by Ukrainian talkers. You know you're playing Stalker.
Got stuck at prefetching. Okay, you know what? Didn't work.
You're engrossed to the game is bonkers. You know you're playing Stalker. Know you're playing
That's sad.
Stalker. Know you're playing Stalker.
Alright, let me just grab this lock. Wait a minute, I already have this? Is it installed? I have cursor lock set up already. What? I completely forgot about this. Shit. What should I... Numpad Z. Okay, okay. I completely forgot about this. Real Russian music by the Pistols. Alright. Let's see if this works. Pistolov. Ah. Thank you once again for that. I don't get a... I need a sound cue so I know that it's actually working. Is there one? Oh, yeah. What the hell? Okay. What's going on over there, Murderface? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing okay. Oh. Oh, wait, you just jump on it? That's all? Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to Stalker 2. Well, isn't it technically Stalker 4? But it's, like, what is it? Is it a direct sequel to this? This is so not a good place to be doing this shit. I need to kill this dog. Okay, I need to get used to the shooting. It feels like the first shot is accurate, but whenever the gun kicks up... Oh god. I know. Yeah, that's fair. Wolf Scout is over there. God. What is going on here? Okay. I need to figure out how this thing works. I'm dumb. I thought just having the hotkey would be enough. Program mode. No, shouldn't this be good enough? No, this should be good enough. Shit. I don't know. I don't think I'm using the cursor lock right. You see, it's still doing it over here. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not using the cursor lock thing right. Let me try one last thing with DX Wind. And I'll stop being a dumbass. I had full screen on adaptive, get all that shit out of here. All I need is window clipper on. That should be good enough, right? Nope. I guess I'll just have to deal with the annoyance. That's unfortunate. Let's get rid of that DirectX hook. Try it again, just one last time, and then after that, I'll just deal with it. Yep. Nope. It's gone all fucky wucky. No. Stalker isn't crashing. I'm trying. I'm having an issue with the mouse not locking. I need to look at the tutorial for this, how this damnable thing works. It's gonna drive me insane having stuff outside the window going at just ape shit. So just give me a sec here. Just give me a sec. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys.
А ну, чики-брики в дамке!
No, I don't want to play the dig. Not the dig, please, no. I don't want to play the dig ever again. Yeah, I don't ever want to play that game again. It's beautiful.
Play some DOS games, Rig. Play some DOS games, Rig.
I fucking love this game. Okay. Set up cursor lock. Oh, user mode. Shouldn't user mode do that? Yeah, shouldn't user mode be the one that I have to put it on so that it just, whatever screen I'm on, it locks it? Right? What? I don't know what I'm doing. Cursor lock is still on. Get rid of that shit. Okay, so with user mode, I can just okay, cool. Because I already have a button set up for this. All right, so I'll try this in a second. I gotta use the bathroom really quick. I'll just be back 1 second. All right, here we go. Sorry about all that. Wait, why did that just show? That was so weird. Here we go. Alright, I guess we'll see if it works. Good enough? Okay.
Vibes out, man. Let me feel you.
Hello, Wolf has already sent word of you. Got any questions? Yes, how many bandits in the camp? 7 or 8 people. 2 by the gate, 2 more in the building. To the right near the fire, and another 2 in the one to the left. That's where they'll keep nimble. Someone usually hangs around the yard as well. That's about it. Shall we say a prayer and go? Oh man, you're gonna make me do that.
Men, Wolf here sent us some support along with the order to attack. Time to move on and be heroes.
Let's go, Blowout.
Keep close together, don't scatter like cockroaches.
Cockroach.
Бей, ублюдков! Дай ему прикурить, я войду! На, получай!
Приложил его!
Wolf, factory cleared. Returning to starting positions. Out.
Where's this pistol? Are they picking up gear? Oh god. I gotta be quick. I hear somebody screaming. Son-off shotgun, nice. Probably gonna have to start selling ammo. Of course, yeah, we were just talking about it. Yeah, we're all hyped here. I hope it's good. I hope it. Yeah, well, okay. This game was rough around the edges when it came out. I hope that it captures the spirit more than anything. I think that's a better way of putting it. Where the fuck did his gun go? Did it just go off into the nether? Ah, whatever. Okay, it looks like the cursor thing is working.
Hello? You guys still alive? What the heck is going? I owe you, brother. I could never thank you enough.
Thanks, brother. You did us a great service. I don't even know how to thank you. Listen, I need that flash drive you were taking to the trader. Do you have it? Yeah, I got it. Those morons don't even do a proper search. Well, what the heck? Take it. After all, you saved my life. It was well hidden, but these thugs can't frisk for shit. Thanks. Where did you keep it anyway? Who knows? Might come in handy. I didn't keep it down there, so don't worry. I've worked for Trader for a long time, so I can store information safely. By the way, I told the thugs a nice little story about a cache full of artifacts, and they ordered one guy to go there. The cache exists, but it's only got one artifact. I can give you its coordinates if you want. Sure, thanks. I can't keep up the voices. But don't forget, there's a lot of wild animals there. Besides, the gangster they sent is armed with more than a scoop and a shovel, so be careful. Thanks, man. And thanks to you, too. You got a job for me? Hey, can you tell me something interesting? Well, I'm not really up to date on the latest news. Well, I don't know anything else. I need a job. Do you have something? There is something. Find the perfect suit. Find the perfect suit. Well, while I was in captivity, I heard the bandits talking about their secret stash where they keep the Haybar. Heard that they hid a cool coat there. And the next day, some monster got his eye on the stash, and he became so interested in it that now they are afraid to go there. Do me a favor, bring me the suit, and I'll pay you well. I'm up for it. I'm looking for a job. Oh. I need a job. You have something for me? Nope. Okay. I wonder how long this game's gonna take me. Wait. Is there something there? There's vodka right there. Oh my god, just give me the vodka. Bamboozled. Okay, it looks like the cursor lock is working. I'm glad. Thank God. I'm really appreciative that you guys reminded me. Well, Doc reminded me. I'm sorry. Yeah. That would have driven me insane. Okay, what does that number mean? In the upper left. I don't know what that means. Radiation? Hostility? Danger? Jellyfish. This really is interesting. It's like a Russian take on Fallout, and I like it. Or not Russian, Ukrainian. Well, back when this game came out, everybody was kind of like whatever. But yeah. Number of people are. Oh yeah, maybe it is. You're right. All right, let's look at my tasks. Talk to Wolf. Get the flash drive. Take the flash drive to the trader. Yep. Find Strelok. Yeah, you're not going to find a map toggle for that.
Вот такое знает кто? В общем, сталкер пришел к доктору и говорит: «Доктор, я совсем не могу спать. Мне снится, будто я заперт в саркофаге с кучей монстров, и они медленно разрывают меня на кусочки. Это вас, уважаемый контролер, предупреждает. Рецепт мой такой. В следующий раз пойдете вглубь зоны, обязательно бутылку ему проставьте. А то не ровен час, сон в явь превратится. Ну, спасибо вам большое, доктор».
Спасибо!
Говорит контролер. Это тебе за доктора спасибо. Мелочь, а приятно.
Посмешнее, нечего в запасе.
Прорвемся.
Ну ты выдал.
Не зря же я тут вон сколько неба копчу. И я, и друганы мои. Прорвемся.
Wait, you can destroy these? Is there... Is there anything in here? Is there anything ever in these? Vodka! Isn't... I know... Okay, look, I know that Metro is based on a book, but isn't this also based on a book or something? I thought Stalker was based on, like, some novel. Haha. I haven't read a lot of, you know, I haven't read a lot of foreign books. I think the only one that I've like read in any depth was The Art of War. And oh, Hang Kang's Diaries or whatever, I guess. But I know that there's like a lot of like science fiction and whatnot writings that like, you know, people in Russia and the Ukraine and Poland were writing back in the day. I gotta get back into reading. I should just use the pistols. I have 5. Look how many rounds I have. Jesus. I've had a lot of training shooting dogs because I've been playing anti-Stasi a lot lately, and the dogs call in artillery if they have patrolmen around them, so you have to kill them. Just disappear. Just go. Alright, it's fucking off. Good, good. Yep, I see you. Yep. I can see the distortions, so that's helping me. It's never anything on these mutts. So what's this monster? Oh, it's that thing. I remember these. In the dark, you can see the beads of their eyes. That was certainly hard. Wait, what? There you go. Oh, there it is. Hack and slash, what's going on? That's gonna be a weird thing, isn't it, when paperback is no longer a thing? I don't want to believe that it's not gonna be a thing. Hold on, I gotta actually review this stuff. I mean, jumping, yada yada, crouching, speeding up. It's so weird that X is the button. Binocs, yep. Attitude. By helping other characters improve their attitude towards you, they will be prone to give you additional information. Sell you their items cheaper if you're in their good. On the other hand, if you open fire at someone, their attitude towards you, blah, blah, blah. Overloading, yeah, I understand. Wait. You lose energy, right. So that doesn't make sense. That's so far sensible. Man, it would really be interesting to see this game get like a remake, you know? If the company if the people that are working on Stalker 2 are doing a very good job and that game turns out to be like as good as we're hoping it's going to be, I would love to see them remake the previous 3 games and just like either combine them all together into this big thing or just remake them episodically. I was kind of marveling at the opening cutscene because like the how do I put this? You know when they do CGI and then they have like a person with a bunch of like little sensors all over their body to mimic like body movement and stuff. It looked really good in that opening cutscene. Like it was high quality like capturing and yeah, mocap. It was high quality. It was really good. And the backgrounds look good. Of course, back then character faces were still, cardboard, but it looked really good. And I would love to see a remake, especially considering that the graphic quality of the game, of the second game, Soccer 2, is on par or better than the opening cutscene now. Alright, so when the character is hit, he may start to bleed. Yeah, that was that blue, or that green blood drop. Or no, maybe that was radiation. The more serious the bleeding, a green icon... Yeah, right. A red icon indicates serious hemorrhage. The faster the rate at which he loses blood, eventually... Yeah, he'll bleed to death. Yeah, this is basically... Thank God it's not like Ace. That would be so weird. God, you know what? That actually reminds me. I want to play Arma 3's campaign. I've heard it's actually good. I've heard that the campaigns for Arma 3 are good. I couldn't stand Arma 1. And Arma 2, I didn't really play it much. I think I played an alpha version of it at some point. But I would like to play Arma 3's campaign stuff. I heard it's really good. If I do, I'm probably going to play it with like Ace or something like that. Ace Medical or something. I actually like that mod. Right, artifacts. Okay. You. You know what? I'm going to look into this stuff later. I've already read this. Found PDA. Tolek's diary. Traitor sent us to spy on the military in the Agro Research Institute. Got there and shot everybody. Bandits and military alike. Dug out some interesting stuff. I'm encoding the rest gibberish that looks like a cipher. Yesterday, one brother went to scout the deserted mill, and we haven't heard from him since. Yeah, I remember this. There's a bunch of goobers that are just like camping there. Alright, I'm gonna return this thing and then go back to the trader and all that shit. There's gonna be a fight after this. If only you dropped shit. There's probably nothing here. I'm just gonna get out of here.
Ночью повалялся приходить, и там сует руку в палатку и говорит:
Водички, попей.
а если не дашь хлебнуть из фляжки или наружу полезть?
Иди нахуй!
А раз мужик один решил пошутить.
Let me trade with these
палатки, надел кожаную
jabronis.
перчатку и полез к соседям в палатку. Полез, значит, и попрошайничает жалостно.
God, that guy just doesn't shut up. Alright, so on my way back, I'm gonna see if I can go harass the military again. That was very productive. And it's not exploiting. It's not exploiting, okay? They can't see you in bushes. It's not exploiting. That doesn't count. Hell, anything that works to my advantage, I'm gonna welcome it, okay? If it's too egregious, I'm not gonna do it as much, but come on. Fighting those guys there and cheesing it, why not? It sounds like fun. It looks like fun. It was fun. And I'm better off. I'm a better person because of it. What's up, bro? How about a kiss? I'm gonna get a refill after I turn in these quests. I'll talk to him last.
So you're back.
Greetings, Marked One. Did you manage?
The situation has become clear.
Where's the flash drive with the info?
Here it is.
Great.
Got any? I need a job. Do you have something for me?
Here's something.
Okay. Oh! I'm gonna keep that shotgun. Meat chunk? That sounds really good.
Not bad. Some pretty good stuff you've got there. All
right.
right.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go turn in the thing to Wolf. I'm gonna find out if it's actually beneficial to give that thing to that guy, because if it isn't, I'm just gonna kill him and his friends because they're still back at that hut or back at that base that I just raided. I'll be right back though. All right. Raspberry lime. Maybe I should have gotten lemon or something. This is probably going to be weird with IPAs. So good so far. It's not bad. I can drink that. Actually, no. There you go.
Drop by if you get any more. Listen, Markvar, I've done some thinking, and here's what I'd like to offer. Generally speaking, what you really need is to find Strelok, right?
Let's assume I do.
Anyway, here's the thing about Strelok. There's a stalker that goes by this name. They say he's found a path to the northern reaches of the zone. That is a virgin area, a real gold mine for artifacts. Yeah. Anyway, I can help you find him. However, as you can imagine, it won't be a free ride. You'll have to work it off. But in the long run, we'll both benefit. You're going to waste that Strelok fella and find out what happened to you, and I'll find... well, I mean, I'll get my share of our mutual profit. So what do you say?
Go on.
All right, listen. You mean business, I can see that. And I mean, we need guys like you. We're doing sort of an investigation with some other traders. We want to open up a path to the north, to the center of the zone. And near the center, something or someone is trying to hamper our progress. How the heck this Strelok managed to sneak through, I don't know. You see, there's this one area where your brain starts boiling. An eerie place. Anyway, to cut a long story short, a couple of guys have been spying on those grunts for me, not far from here. Apparently the ones at the Agroprom Research Institute have dug up something major. I'm positive it has something to do with the center of the zone. Anyway, whatever they've dug up, it's secured somewhere in the 3rd floor of the Institute. We really need this stuff. You know what I mean?
I think so.
Once you have the briefcase, don't bring it here. Take it straight to the barman. He runs the Stalker bar at 100 rads. I'll upload the coordinates and all the data you need to your PDA. Clear?
Gotcha.
You'll need to go north through the garbage, then turn west. You'll end up at the Agroprom Research Institute after a few kilometers. And be careful. The radiation level is way too high at the garbage. So I suggest you invest in some anti-rad. Or some vodka.
Utka!
Good luck.
Cheeky my breeky. I need answers to a few questions.
Ask away, but I don't know everything. I sit here all day while life goes on outside in the zone. I can tell you about the zone in general, and a little about the nearby areas where I've been myself.
Tell me about the zone in general.
Ask away. Do you know what happened to me? What kind of question is that? You see, that's some shady business. They found you in a death truck. That's a kind of corpse carrier, right? These trucks come in from the center of the zone once in a while, loaded with bodies. No one really knows where they are headed. So one of them crashed into something and you were found nearby. This is the most amazing thing of all. We've found broken down corpse carriers before, but no one ever came out of them alive. I'm sorry, bro. That's all I can help you with. The rest you'll have to figure out yourself.
I'd like to find out more.
Ask away, but I don't know everything.
Who's Strelok?
Yeah, I've heard of a stalker by that name. Rumor is he's one of the few who went to the center of the zone and made it back. Still, we got so many of these legendary stories about stalker heroes that I can't really guarantee anything. At any rate, I've never dealt with him personally. It seems he has his own trading channels. Anyhow, just ask the folks here in the zone and you'll be sure to learn a lot more.
I'd like to find out more about the zone. Tell me about the zone.
The zone, you see, it's not just a circle of a few kilometers in diameter with a nuclear reactor plant in the center. It's something bizarre, really bizarre. I doubt anyone in the world could give you a straight answer. I feel the zone isn't even part of this world. It's a different, detached world, weird and dangerous and attractive too. And you know why? Because with a little luck, anyone can get rich quick. And the closer you come to the center of the zone, the higher you will climb on the money ladder.
What's so dangerous about this different world?
Not a whole lot. Except you can croak any second and not know what hit you. A dumb soldier's bullet is the least of your problems. Although they've pulled in a lot of military here, getting shot is basically the most painless kind of death in the zone. Anomalies, now that's something for you. To die in an anomaly is a terrible thing indeed. Even mutants try to keep away from them. By the way, mutants, these children of the zone, are another kind of trouble, so don't go around anywhere unarmed. And anyway, to learn about the other dangers, just ask other stalkers.
I'd like to find out more. Tell me about the zone. Tell me about the zone. How does one get rich here?
Gee, man. What do you think? You don't remember? Artifacts. That's the most important thing here. All sorts of weird toys that come from the zone are worth a fortune in the big land. Artifacts are more precious than gold, diamonds, or pure plutonium. Why? Because no jewelry in the world can give you supernatural powers that the artifacts possess. Just imagine, you can hang a little gadget on your belt and it makes bullets swerve by and never hit you. What else? Well, you can find bits and pieces even right here. For the most valuable pieces, though, you have to get closer to the center.
I'd like to find out more. Tell me about the zone. What does the army do in the zone?
They guard and protect. What else? No one really knows whether they're guarding the zone or protecting the rest of the world from it. Sometimes they send whole expeditions here to look for something. But I'll tell you something. They don't respect the zone, and the zone doesn't like them either. That's why they return home in body bags very often. What else is there? Well, they look down on everyone and act like gods or something. They have no respect for stalker rules, and they don't ever help you, even if you're dying right in front of them. They'll gladly shoot you themselves, though, and they don't get reprimanded for that. I've got a few contacts among them, you know. People always need vodka and magazines, right? Don't annoy them. They'll whack you for nothing.
I'd like to learn more about the zone. I'd like to learn more. What's going on in this neighborhood?
This is the entrance to the zone. A sort of antechamber. We've got a army cordon here. It's relatively quiet, with the exception of a couple army guys who like to have some fun, go on a shakedown run. Experienced stalkers don't come by very often, so it's mostly rookies. Some settle here for good. Yeah. A little ways from here, there's a farm made into a rookie camp. Watch yourself, though. They aren't afraid to pull the trigger when push comes to shove. What else? You won't make a huge profit here, that's for sure. There's a deserted factory across the road to the north, behind the railroad embankment. There are the ruins of a farm. An army outpost lies to the south of here, and beware, the military left some mines on the ground. There used to be a bridge in the center, but it went down somehow. That's about it, really.
Tell me more about the army outpost.
The few soldiers there have been ordered to shoot on sight, so you'd better walk around it and try not to show your ass. If you piss them off, they may call for Spetsnaz from the further cordon. These guys can brew up such shit that I won't have any customers for a month. I know the commander a little. He likes to take a swig as much as the next man. I'm surviving on here thanks to him. What do I know about the Reapers? I want to know more about the Fallen Bridge. That's just a couple of minutes north of here. You'll see it right away. There used to be a bridge over the road, but it collapsed during one of the blowouts. The army guys built a checkpoint there and don't let anyone through. But if you grease the right palm, you'll pass with no problems. In general, you don't want to show your face there too much, unless you're badly wounded or got a heavy load on you. Got some info about that factory? Across the road, you'll see a brick building. That's it. Everything worth stealing has already been stolen. Just this one box is left. This is the bandits' favorite place. I don't know if they are there now, but watch out just in case. You got nothing valuable on you to take, but do you really want to go through all that? Tell me about the farm. You're getting boring, you know that? It's just a farm, like any other. The place used to thrive before democracy broke out. Thanks, that's all. Got a job for me? What are you buying?
Not bad. Some pretty good stuff you've got there.
Gallows Adler, I am only using, what's it called? Zone Reclamation.
All right. Well, drop by if you get any
I'm only
more.
using that purely for the mods. I'm using the default settings for that. That's it. Yeah, welcome to the channel, by the way. Yeah, so I'm just playing, for the most part, vanilla. I mainly just am aiming at the bug fixes, so. The start of this song right here, I swear to God, I'm expecting a boy band. Hey, hey, yeah. I'm your fire. Oh, it's Tolik. Spasiba. Alright, where's this bugger that needs, How's it going? Your guys and I made it A-okay at the at the car park. That's awesome, man. Here, take this. That's my personal reward for you. And if you see my friend Bess in your travels, tell him I sent you. He keeps a stash of ammo he doesn't use up high in a tower at the garbage vehicle factory, where the bandits don't think to look. I'm here for the gerb. The job is done, and here is the reward. I'm sorry. I don't know why, but the font in this game is like, it's fucking me up. So like, I have to pause. You guys have heard me read dialogue out loud before. My head is getting warm. I'm usually not that bad. I mean, I was speed reading the dialogue and the cutscenes of or those board wall of word things in StarCraft. I need a job. I need a job. Do you have something for me? Destroy the mutants at the farm. I'm up for it. Through this. Oh wait. So this is the border of the zone. Newbies have it tough even here. The bandits are only half the problem. They at least understand Russian, but the mutants, it's really tough with them. They made themselves a lair at the abandoned farm, took over the only good place for an outpost camp. If you manage to purge the farm of the mutants, I'll owe you. I'm up for it. Got a job? Yeah? No. Let's talk. Can you tell me something interesting? Alright. This is also my first serious playthrough of this game ever. I bought this game when I was a kid. Or no. I had this game as a kid. And I think I got to the garbage place and I just couldn't take it anymore. Is this the jabroni that wants... Okay, I'm here for the job.
What did he give me? Hold on a second. Stoneflower. I need a job. Do you have something for me? Nothing at the moment. Can you tell me something interesting? Do you have anything to trade? Bulletproofing? Stoneblood is more or less useless. Dude, the heal button in this game is so weird. It's so weird. What is T? Oh, wonderful. How do you know when cursor lock is activated? It doesn't even... How do you even know when it's working? Let's see. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I gotta rebind some keys. Quick bandage. Putting these things on the brackets is just so obnoxious. Okay, so there is nothing on... No, I don't care about that. What's J? What's J? What's J? Is J something? Is J something? I don't see it. So H is going to be bandage. J is going to be medikit. There you go. I think that'll be better. Alright. I've decided I'm gonna assault the base.
Оружие убрал?
Oh no, oh no. I just realized that that was happening.
Оружие убрал?
Oh no.
Чего заскучали, мужики?
Here we go. Cheeky breaky. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I said this earlier, but I added a new sound. It's cheeky.
А ну, чики-брики, палки!
Let's see if... Oh, is he... It's... What are they even saying? It sounds like they're saying, get away, danger, restricted area. Are there any Assifax? There's no Assifax. Damn, dude. I want some Assifax. What? Facts, yes. Get your butt rating now. I know what that is. I'm not touching that.
Get your sphincter rating for free.
You want to go for a drink?
Evil commie dictator. You wanted water. How's it going? How you doing? It's fine. I don't. It's not like it's not obnoxious or anything like that. It's not bad. Oh, hey, he's in third person. Yeah, like this. Haha. You are now playing Stalker. Is this a spoiler? This looks like a spoiler. Well, we don't like spoilers for this one. What was that? Documents from the outpost. Doc, did you ever actually manage to wipe this place out when you played? I'm just curious because like I can totally understand why like somebody would come into this and like I just have a pistol. These guys have AK-74s. That's crazy. This game is reminding me of something. Oh, what game was it? Right. This game reminds me of Command & Conquer Renegade in that headshots are huge. Like, they're really powerful. Oh, Doc, you really got to play the Command & Conquer Renegade game because, whoa, that's a lot of stuff right there. Nice. Why did that glass just break? The thing is that headshots are in almost every case an instant kill in Renegade, but of course you can't do that with bosses. That game is just charming. I don't know what to say. I recommend it. It's kind of a dumb game. It's trying to have fun with itself. Is there anything else for me here? Nope. It's time to leave. I have a silenced pistol now. I don't really give a shit. Oh, are you thinking about playing the CNC games? That's going to be fun to watch. I think the only RTS I've seen you play, with the exception, I guess, of Apocalypse, was Z. That's a game that I have never played in my entire life. I think that'll be fun. I'll enjoy watching you play Command & Conquer. I'm still waiting for Rig to finish. Dude, Rig still hasn't finished the expansions for Tiberian Sun and Red Alert 2. He still hasn't finished them.
I want to see him play those. Right. No, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, Age of Empires. That's right. You're watching your stream was the one that scared me away from playing that game. If I ever play Age of Empires 1, I'm gonna play the remaster or whatever. I'm not gonna play. Fuck that. I am not gonna play a game where you have to manually tell every single unit every single time to do every single thing. That is insane. I'm sorry, but like Warcraft 1 was as far as I'm willing to go. If you have to tell a ranged unit to attack anything in its range, something's wrong. I'm not going to play that. And besides, the other thing is, the remaster or enhanced edition, whatever it's called, of Age of Empires 1, it just plays like Age of Empires 2, which is perfectly fine. It's not like Age of Empires 2 wasn't like a massive step up. It was a quality of life step up, but it wasn't like you couldn't. It wasn't so severe that you couldn't just go backwards with it.
You got the loot?
There you go. Oh, I got darts? What the fuck am I going to do with dart shells? Cossack. What guy? I'm here for the gerb. Oh, he's got armor. Look at this. He's starting to sell armor. Z just straight up drove you insane. I don't blame you for not finishing it. No one thinks any less of you for not finishing it. Okay? I was sitting there watching it. I was like, I only saw bits and pieces. I was just like watching it like, what the fuck is this? This kind of looks like, what was that called? That game called? Spy something. It was the one where you played a, like an aircraft that could do the variable thing, become a mech and then become an aircraft and whatnot. What was it called? It was like Spy something. Herzog Zwei. Yeah. That game. It kind of reminded me of that a little bit. But, of course, it was... From what I saw, Z looked like you get rid of your personal interaction with the environment, so you can't just, like, run around and, like, slap stuff. So it's all about all those units. That's what it kind of looked like. I don't know. I gotta play Z. And you know what? This reminds me of something. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah, interesting. I just... Hold on 1 sec. I just found this. I picked up the clipboard and I found Dominion Stormover Gift, the tech tree for this game. This is a game that I've wanted to play, but the last time I did, it like crapped itself, which is really unfortunate because this is actually a pretty fun RTS. Let me just... Oh, I have the manual right here. Right. Dominion Stormover Gift 3. This is a very fun RTS. It's hard. It's not something to trifle with. Here's another hard game, which no longer needs a note. This is a hard game. Not as hard as I thought it would be, though. This time around, I did very good. StarCraft is a very good game. I do think it's a very good game. I really liked it. I liked it a lot more than Warcraft 2. Now here's a game I don't think a lot of you people know about. If Larry Tor were here, he would probably be talking about this. This this is the cream of the crop. This is one of my favorite RTSs other than StarCraft and Command and Conquer from you know, the 90s. This was a really good game. And also, this is something that someone like Fractal Mind Mike kind of owes it to himself to have. He owes himself to have the box to this game. Why? Because this was one of the biggest games that Australia ever made. Before, I believe, BioShock, right? Wasn't BioShock Australian? This was the biggest game that they had ever made for the longest damn time. I hope he has a box of this. This game is so cool. This is such a fun game. Well, the guy that made... I can't remember his name, but the guy that made...
Did I?
The guy that made a lot of the stuff... Shit. A lot of the stuff in System Shock also had his hand in... I'm not ending the stream, by the way. He had a lot of his hand in System Shock, and he led the project on BioShock, I believe? BioShock 1. Oh, yes. There it is, right there. Z is on the list. Please excuse the writing. But yes. I added this to the list after I saw you play that game, by the way. I'm going to be playing Z at some point. I'm curious to see if I can do it. That game looked like a pain in the ass. Doc, I don't know if you know this, but I actually tried... No, you were there. You drink-holed me. That's right. You drink-holed me when I tried to play that game. I actually quit that game. I got so sick of playing it. I got to the point where I think you go off to the military ship that's connected to the Van Buren, and then I just... Once I started dealing with the cloak units, I was just like, I am not enjoying this anymore. I'm done. So I'm going to wait until the enhanced edition of System Shock 2 and make another stab at it. But yeah, that game was rough. That game also has some issues with audio. I'm sure you saw me screaming. Ah! It was like literally just like full bore screaming. Yeah, that game was rough. Oh yeah, also here's a funny thing. Here's a funny thing about Stalker. I don't know if you ever toggled this off when you were playing, but I cannot stream this game without EAX enabled. I have no idea why, but I cannot stream this game without EAX enabled. It kills the feed on OBS. It's so weird. Why would EAX do that?
Make myself clear. I need real stuff.
But yeah, I'm gonna go back to System Shock 2. I just need time away from it. That game just it really just kind of wore me out.
Not bad. That's my boy. You've made my day.
Oh yeah, by the way, Doc, I used the CD key and it worked on GOG. So I am in fact playing on the GOG version right now because of that. Is it? Hold on a second. Is it?
Man, dog food is more valuable than this.
You can't. This isn't like. Right. This isn't like PP rat or whatever. How do you spell that? Pripyat. Where you could remove attachments. Hold on a second. Excuse me. So this guy just has dash, which tells me infinite money. As long as I come back to him, I can just basically feed him however much I want. I don't need... I think I probably need one... Yeah, that's good enough. Bookshot. A 12-gauge shell with a finned bullet. It can stabilize in flight, which increases its accuracy. It is designed with the TOS 34 armor-piercing effect and an increased range. 150 meters. You know, if only the range finder wasn't like right on top of the cursor, that would be so helpful. Anti-rads. A round with improved ballistic characteristics use due to the high initial velocity of its bullet is much more effective than a standard round. No. I'm just going to get rid of the ammo. Vodka. No, don't have to worry about that. Full metal jacket. So we're using FMJs already. I want to get the bandit armor. Oh man, should I have held on to that guy's armor? Oh, I should have just forgotten about that guy, shouldn't I have? And just... I should have just forgotten about him and kept the armor. Fuck. Whatever. It's too late.
Not bad. That's my boy. You've made my day.
Enjoy your money, you asshole.
Well, good hunting, Stalker.
You ready to blow up my ass? What is this symbol next to me? The spoon and fork? Does that mean I'm being healed? just used a fucking bandage. Oh, you know what? Man, how much you want to bet this is not going to help? I'm gonna make a message, just like you do, Doc. No, I gotta make it thick, bold. Pin a message. I don't do those intermittent. I don't do that intermittent thing. Cause there's like long periods of time where my chat is quiet. So if I were to have it at say intervals of like, let's say like 15 to 20 minutes, you'd have it repeating every now and then. I don't know. Here, let me update the there you go. You know what's funny is that after all of this, wait, why is this here? There you go. That's supposed to be right there. What the hell? I'm not a professional. No, you know what? Fuck it. Forget it. It even when you like go out of your way, Doc, it's self-defeating ultimately. No matter what, somebody is going to come in and say something. But yeah, just for those of you guys that are here, I'm going with Doc's advice on this one, and just let's keep the backseating to an absolute minimum. And I'm also kind of doing that thing like Doc, right, where where you'll be talking out a situation. It's kind of tough for somebody that's watching when you're like voicing out what you're experiencing and like voicing out your thoughts. It's really hard for somebody not to respond. Because it sounds like a question.
Слушай, ну классно у тебя выходит.
Здорово.
Опять сапожище хреновые подсунули.
All right, farm.
У них совсем совести нет у этих. За неделю
Can I sleep in this game? I can't remember.
Почему среди сталкеров совсем нету женщин?
Учиться, блин, не хотят. Кино американского насмотрелись, и крышу срывают от жадности. Ты ему прямо...
Was it... How do you pass time in this game? Was it just Pripyat?
Сталкера и давай парить. С какой целью вы в нетрезвом виде пытались проникнуть на территорию зоны, имея при себе незарегистрированное охотничье ружье и патроны к нему?
Oh, a monster came in here. I'm not gonna do that. There's no fucking way I'll do that. That's just cruel. Okay. I'm gonna allow this one back seat. One back seat. There is a way to sleep, right? So that I'm not playing in the night. Please tell me there is. I'm totally allowing a straight answer on this. How do I sleep?
Я тут вспомнил вот.
There's absolutely a way. I mean, it was in Pripyat, right? And I think Clear Sky had it. Does Shadow?
Подошли к колодцу, окунули его головой вниз по пояс. Через минуту достают и спрашивают. Артефакты, бабло есть? Он им, нету. Опускают его еще раз, достали, спрашивают.
Do I really have to do it this way? Bag I had to buy. Wait a minute. I see something that kind of looks like a cot. Oh, it's in this... Here we go. Get the fuck out of my way. Get out of my... Bro. Dude. Oh my god.
Нет, без музыки
Okay, they're out of the way. I see a symbol over here. No? Could it be up above? Yeah, probably above. Oh. How did I not get that last time? What the hell?
Эх, и здорово, что у тебя выходит, мастер. Кончай уже, Рихтер. Эх, и здорово, что у тебя выходит, а? Кончай уже. Рихтер.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Because of what I'm drinking, it's going through me like shit through a goose. So I need to use the bathroom really quick. Here, listen to Ukrainian music played in the Esteban style.
Слушай, ну классно у тебя выходит. Кончай уже, Рихтер. Позбивались тут в стае. Ну точно звери по цвету шкуры. Одни как разбойничали, так и разбойничают. Другие то ли нас от зоны, то ли зону от нас охраняют. Солдаты, блин, тоже. Человека им шлепнуть, что высморкаться.
All right. That's been cracking me up. I'm back, by the way. But that's been cracking me up about the guitar pick style is like all over the place. We got this guy over here doing like a cheap rendition of like an NSYNC song or something. You're my fire. And then the other guy had like an Esteban, like Spanish guitar style. Why does this guy want me to interact with him? Meet the journeyman. All right, we just need to get the hell away from these guys. As you can also tell, the alcohol is starting to affect me, so I'm going to start doing... Where's my pistol?
Drink!
Where are you going, Muttley? Wait, that rumbling. Are we about to have a breakout? Or bust out or whatever it's called? Alright, let's do this, Dimitri. Okay, the iron sights on these guns just make no sense to me.
Все, музыкальная пауза.
Alcohol? God damn it. I don't know if this cursor thing is actually working. I feel like I've been in this area too long. There's nothing over here. My gamer instincts are telling me that this game is using the anomalies to push me away from something worthwhile. Oh my god, that was so close. Here we go, here we go. I'm trying to get to the journeyman. All right. So need a cute girl. Are there any women in this game? That's... God, playing this at night is just obnoxious.
Это female!
Bogdan Surgeon. Hey, bro. Okay. God damn it. Is this game is cursor lock working or not? I really wish it would give us sound or something. I don't think I'm using cursor lock right. What's up, Leary? How you doing? I was wondering when you'd show up.
Hey, baby.
Why are you picking a fight with Leary? What the hell? What did he do to you? Oh, yeah, that was hectic. We're going to be doing that on Sunday again. That was fun.
to go through.
Fuck. I keep pressing H and throwing my weapon on the ground. Why is that even a button? There you go. There you go. I'll tell you something right now. In games like Arma, 5.45 is a very good round. They're definitely underrepresenting this gun. I mean, the AK-74, fine, whatever. It does actually kind of deserve to be spat on, because it actually is kind of a shit gun, but the 5.45 round is not bad. It has less, as far as I know, I'm not a professional, but as far as I know, the ballistics of a 5.45 versus a 5.56 are better. Too heavy loaded. We'll be back. These guys are getting wiped out. Okay, this is weird because I remember there being... Is the zone reclamation what's doing this? Because I remember there being like a bunch of anomalies right here. So it's a little... I guess it is gameplay changing a little bit, at least. It's a little... It's a hybrid. It's a hybrid. The gunplay in this, I would kind of... Honestly, kind of liken it to like Deus Ex and another game that I've played that I rage quit, System Shock 2. I would kind of liken it to those two.
Музыкант из тебя еще тот. Новичков нынче, что собак
What was that icon? Is something... Looked like something was following me.
So you're... Did I not make myself clear? I need real stuff. No, now that's the way.
Yeah,
to
this guy
go.
gives you... This guy gives you infinite blah blah blah. Whoops. No. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, look at his gear. His gear has upgraded. Oh, I got a prototype. $1918. You take 1919. How unfortunate. Yeah, I guess you could say it's an RPG. Yeah, look at that gear. It's always out of reach. It's always something just beyond the horizon. I really don't need that armor or that ammo.
Not bad. That's my boy. You've made my day. Good hunting, Stalker.
This one's gonna take a while. Okay, cool.
Вот это как медом помазал. Не учатся ничему некоторые и учиться не хотят. Кино американского насмотрелись или крышу срывает от жадности. Ты ему про аномалии.
Okay. Southeast. Oh. If only it was day. Спасибо. What's the button for changing ammo type? Fuck. Man, every time I change the windows. Seriously, is cursor lock even fucking working? The previous instance is already on. This is so annoying. It doesn't give you any kind of cue. All right. Why? AKs? These motherfuckers have AKs. What? Wait, what? I didn't save. No, dude. You know what? I'm gonna come back and deal with these twats later. I got bigger fish to fuck over here. Fuck. Mm. Interesting. We'll be back. I think there's going to be a lot of quiet moments while I'm playing this. The first deep raid. So I am going to my first deep raid into the zone. The target is Agroprom Research Institute. I need to recover some documents belonging to a military expedition. Apart from the mission, the trader gave me some information about an area to the north, on the way to the zone center where the brains boil, quote unquote. Probably more of a legend than a fact, but since there's clearly something wrong with my head, I probably should take a look at it and talk to some people. You never know. Maybe I've been there before. Also, the trader told me that Strelick discovered a way to get through the area, and the traders want to know it. Their reasons are clear. They want to access untouched artifact fields. Well, I'm going to help them, I guess. Yeah.
Послушайте, мужики.
Иди нахуй. Oh yeah, all these birds up in the sky. You know, now that I think about it, isn't the air above the tree line pretty much heavily radiated in Chernobyl? So wouldn't all these birds just croak immediately? Well, not immediately, but they'd ingest a fatal amount of radiation and die. Alright, I need to test something right now. Nope, that didn't work. It seems like the stuff that this guy is selling upgrades the more I sell to him. So I'm not sure if I'm screwing myself here or if I'm helping myself.
Did I not make myself clear? I need real stuff. Not bad. Now that's the way to go.
Dart shells, buckshot. FMJ, BP. I don't know if I can convert these artifacts, so I'm just going to hold on to them for now. Hmm. 1919.
Did I not make myself clear? I need real stuff.
Dusk at dusk. I'll get a better shotgun later. I'm not torn up about this.
Shit?
But I am going to leave the Viper here for now.
Well, good hunting, Stalker.
My god, why is it still night? Piss. I hope this game isn't boring to watch.
Сейчас бы дома оказаться, в гамачке, да с книжкой толкать.
The null commentary is probably not helping though. There's nothing in them unless you've discovered. Wow, that is so stupid. That is so fucking lame. You have to discover information about the caches just to take advantage of them. So because I knew where that cache was, I couldn't take advantage of it because I didn't know about it. So I gotta kill the guys at that roadblock. Alright, it's 3 in the morning. I feel like this is going to be another game where I don't fully understand what I'm doing. Guys got fucked up. It really does feel like there's somebody that I forgot. Like there's somebody that survived the whole fight. And I'm just... Did I just see somebody? No. Another load. Oh, man, I'm sorry, guys. It really does feel like this game is boring to watch. I know. I'm sure a lot of you guys have played this game and you know what's going on. But for those of you that have never played this game, this is already giving me the impression this is one of those games where you need to make the early parts of the game as easy for yourself as possible. And so that is exactly what I'm trying to do. Wherever I go, I kill people, I grab their guns, and then I sell them. I'm trying to get as much money as I can. I want to get some good armor. I also want to get a bunch of medical supplies. I want to have all of that stuff as collateral for me poorly performing going into the later parts of this area. I feel like I suck at this game, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna go make a new drink, or I'm gonna go get more beer, and then we'll continue on. We are making progress. I will play this until I finish it during the weekdays. On the weekends, unless I want to really play the game that I'm playing during the weekdays, I'll probably play something else like Arma or whatever. Maybe who knows? I'll play something else. Maybe a multiplayer game. Maybe multiplayer Saturdays or Sundays or whatever. Anyway, be right back.
While the chief uses the little chieftain's room, I must fill him in.
А ну, чики-брики в дамке! Oh.
Play some DOS games, Rick. Chrono Trigger is the best game in the entire world.
In the entire world. Oh yeah, Leary, I added a new sound to the stream.
А ну, чики-брики в дамке!
Yep. Very fitting. Before I started the stream today, I was thinking to myself, because I could get my hands on the other sounds like, "Get out of here, stalker!" Oh, you did? Hmm. Ah. Uploading soon, huh? I'm actually going to go back to base immediately and sell. I want to play another point and click, but I feel like I feel like oh man, and I think I've said this before. This is still coming from the same person. Wait, 2 people? Hold on a second. I kind of feel like I've gotten through all of the point and clicks that I would truly like. But you know, in the back of my head, I'm thinking about this, right? I'm thinking about what my perception has been of games from when I was a kid that I never got a chance to play, like System Shock, right? And you know, I was just like thinking about this, like Doc and Fractal Mind Mike, both of them adore System Shock 1, right? It's been funny, but our opinions have kind of aligned often. I'm a pessimist when it comes to games. I would even describe myself as an extreme pessimist. I'm usually looking for the bad things in a game for positive reasons. And so that makes me very critical of games, at least as far as I think I'm critical of games. I think there's some games I'm probably kind of a fanboy about. Red alert too. But yeah, I mean, there are games that I've never played that they've played. They both I've heard well, no, have I ever heard Doc say that Lands of Lore is good? I don't think I have. But I've heard Fractal Mind Mike say that the Lands of Lore games are pretty damn good. But I've also heard Fractal Mind Mike say that that the dig is great. I've heard him say that the dig is sublime. So I kind of take what he says with a grain of salt, but like if I were okay. I've noticed, let me say this another way. I have noticed that my opinions of old games kind of align with Fractal Mind Mike. I would say that they more align with Dr. CDCS. This game's fucking cool, right? I mean, we both love System Shock, Diablo, Masters of Orion. There have been other games. There have been several other games. It's like every time Doc comes up with a new game to stream, I'm like, damn, dude, I actually really like that idea. Like Betrayal at Krondor, that sounded really fun. Watching it was a little interesting. You know, the weird thing about it was like watching him do the puzzles in Betrayal at Krondor. And it's like when you're in the moment doing the puzzles, you don't really know. Well, I don't want to call it performance anxiety, but it's like, I think when you're in the moment, when you're, oh God, how do I put this? Okay, so basically I was a bystander watching him play this passively, right? I was usually playing other video games, doing my own thing, watching him passively, and then he would come to a puzzle, right? Like a a locked chest that had a riddle to it, you know? And for whatever reason, when I was watching him passively without anxiety and all that kind of stuff not anxiety. When I was watching him passively, I was able to answer the questions to those puzzles fairly quickly. It's now the thing is that when you're actually playing the game, all of your stimuli, putting aside the viewers, let's just ignore the viewers. Let's say that you don't even have the viewers. You're not streaming. You're just playing the game. You have yourself quietly playing this game on a screen in a computer, in your own computer room or bedroom or wherever. You know, you only have the stimuli that the game is allowing you to have. It's giving you stimuli as you play it. And this is not something that's just like instantaneous. It can change on a dime under certain circumstances, but generally speaking, it's a flow, ups and downs. And that's kind of the hallmark of a game that's actually immersed you. When you have spent hours upon hours playing a game, and you are so in the moment. You are so in the moment, like Doc was when he was playing Betrayal at Krondor, that something like a puzzle, even a simple one, just seems like a monumental task. You were so immersed, so thought-driven in that moment that you can't detach yourself from the entire environment and just think about the question being asked in the riddle entirely. And that's something that I've noticed about that kind of stuff. It's another thing. Here's another example of it. Let's say you're playing a game like Super Mario or something like that, right? You're doing platforming and all that kind of stuff. I've noticed this because there's a YouTuber called Ryukar that I watch often. He plays Super Mario Maker, and I'm trying to explain this another way, but he plays Super Mario Maker 1 and 2, and he's been playing 1 a lot lately because he's sick of the 30 lives unending thing. Essentially, what it really comes down to is, and I've watched his videos for years now, is he's going through the motions, and he's doing like super difficult, max difficult, Kaizo blocks, everything, all that kind of stuff, and it's like, and he's just going through it, and he's just getting molested by these missions, and once that anxiety of lives is lost, once it's gone, especially in the second game where you only have 30, you're very much more aware of your mortality and the limitations of what you have, and it fills you with anxiety. And the funny thing was, even when he wasn't worried about lives and that kind of stuff, because he knew he was in a burner mission, like he would fail. Let's say he would fail it because he had to do a bunch of shell drops or something like that, and like he called it revenge. So if he failed that playthrough, which he always did, he has like these 20 to 40 minute videos because of that. And when he fails a mission, when he basically gets destroyed by a mission, or he does a skip on the last life, he does the last 2 missions as revenge. And the funny thing is, often he does those last 2 missions, or 1 mission, he does it almost immediately without any anxiety or stress. So yeah, what I was talking about is basically unintentional, or rather immersion that you're unaware of. when a game locks you into this not emotional, well, maybe an emotional state where your anxiety, you're unaware of it. Your anxiety has risen. Your blood pressure has probably risen, more likely than not. Your attention and your focus is much greater, but your chances of messing up are greater. Yeah, but most people can't do that. Performance anxiety is a very real thing. What was the point I was trying to make? Oh, right. With games that people are watching, it's easier for people that are watching to make those guesses about riddles and whatnot versus somebody that's living in the moment, like I am right now playing this. There are things that I'm not going to guess. I don't know.
What is this shit?
What is this shit?
You know what's weird is I've never had Viagra, and I really don't want to. There's something kind of scary about Viagra. I completely forgot what I was talking about. I think I'm going to go out on a guess and say it was something about living in the moment versus being not a bystander effect, but an observer, a dispassionate, disconnected observer. It says a lot about a game when the environment of the game is... Oh, right. No, this is why I was talking about Ryukar. It says a lot about the quality of the environment of a game when you are obstructed merely by the environment of the game. Not in a way that, like, it's putting invisible walls or that kind of stuff, but just your perception of your place in the environment and your abilities within that can affect the quality of your reactions to things. It can seriously impinge how you react to things. Again, like Ryukar, he would go into these missions with limited lives, and he'd be like anxious because he's trying to preserve those lives. But once he had no threat of his lives being lost, he stopped caring about his mistakes, the small mistakes that you make as you're doing the big important things. And I think most streamers kind of fall into that. They fall into that trap. I don't know, man. I can't remember what the original topic was, man. I've got the old galley brain. I got a grenade. RGD5s, man. These things suck. Why did they even issue them? They were shit.
Not bad. That's my boy. You've made my day. Well, good hunting, Stalker.
Well, anyway. I'm sorry. Go, Dappy. Hello, hello. What are you talking about? Chernobyl looks great. Look, there's a bunch of life. Look, there's a bunch of life in the sky. It's okay. This is actually pretty... This is pretty mountainous for the Chernobyl area. It's generally flat. I don't get XP from those fuckers, so... Horse dogs? No. They sound like Scooby-Doo.
That's a nice shiny apple.
Army Men RTS. Dude, the Army Men RTSs are really fun. Actually, you know what? The PlayStation 1 games on it were pretty fun in co-op. Yeah, that's the weird thing about it, right? Army Men had some really fun games, but that franchise is dead. It's non-existent. Even though, as far as I know, they're still producing Army Men to this day. Or did they discontinue it recently? Like, Army Men had some really fun games. I was thinking about this recently because I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, and I was like thinking to myself, it's not a deep game. It's not an amazing game. It's a pretty much what you would expect from like an Assassin's Creed, a run-of-the-mill open world kind of game, and yet somehow the setting makes up for that difference. I really like playing Hogwarts Legacy, even though I know in my mind, my critical mind, that it's kind of a shallow game. I play it in bursts, but the Army Men games, I would say, is another example of this, where it's actually even the setting is kind of shallow, but there's something cute and amusing about it. There's really something cute and amusing about it, and I really like it. Well, anyway, Legio, thank you for the raid. Yeah, as you can see, I followed through with what I had said. There have been many cases where I have said that I was going to play something and then I didn't. I played something else. I changed my mind at the last minute. Up until I stream, ultimately the reality is that I'm gonna. It really comes down to how I feel. Like what do I feel like I'm in the mood to play? I'm not going to play something that I totally don't want to play on one of the Tuesday or Thursday streams. I'm going to play something that I enjoy. Who the hell is this? Man, this is so weird. Oh, the helicopter strike games, like, what was the one where you invade Iraq and then the other one where you're in the jungle? Man, I remember this place. Fuck. I remember this place, and last I remembered, this was a major assault area. There's like a lot of bandits here. I guess they assaulted the area across the street. And now I'm just dealing with the, refuse. Anyway, Legio, I'm looking forward to this weekend. I want to see the end of Half-Life. I believe, if I recall correctly, I saw episode 1 and 2 on there. If we finish it before I usually end my streams, are we just gonna or you know, like when you usually end that stream, are we just gonna play the episodes? Are we gonna play all the episodes? I mean, that's the real question here. I'm thinking of the strike games, like Jungle Strike, Desert Strike. How am I supposed to assume that Desert Strike is anything more than a reference to Desert Storm? There's got to be a way in there. Hold on. Hid the goods right under the roof of the little house by the little house by the bridge? Shut the fuck up. This is not a little house. Under the roof? So what? It's like over here? Oh, wait. Little roof. Under the little roof. Ah? Where could it be now? Where's this goddamn thing? Oh no, I see now. It's up there. I feel like I've dilly-dallied in the newbie area a little too long. Where the where is it? Under the roof. Hid the goods right under the roof of the little house by the bridge. Little house by the bridge. Obviously, this is not it. Oh! Oh my god, I'm dumb. So fucking stupid, dude. I'm so fucking stupid. My god. How did I not see this? What's in there? Thorn. This is so weird. I guess all the guys that originally were here went over to fight the dudes at the other outpost, which was beneficial because I could just ambush them. Man, you know what this is telling me right now is that I was really bad at video games as a kid. I was really fucking bad at video games. This game came out in 2007, same year as Crisis, same year as Supreme Commander, another really fun game, even though the UI in that game sucks so much that you need to mod it, and even then it's buggy as shit. What was BP? What was BP? Where's BP? I don't see BP.
Standing there for stalker.
Okay. So I've pretty much at this point chosen not to interact with the military. Okay. Got some bandit armor. How? What? Fine. Let's go. Yeah, so I'm sure Larry, I'm pretty sure you were there for it. I finished off Supreme Commander. The expansion is another question. I have in fact not finished the expansion. Pretty soon I'm gonna stop looting for the sake of making money. This is just like early game stuff. I want to be over prepared because I still kind of remember watching Doc play this, and it was it wasn't like it was unpleasant, but it there was a lot of rough stuff. Part of it has to do with how the weapons work in this game. So what's the visual quality like for this game? Is it blurry for you guys? I've kind of tweaked my stream. I haven't thought about doing it, like since I upgraded. But is it clear, especially like when I'm looking around and stuff like that? It's not blurry. Okay, good. I have it at max quality.
Not? All right. Well, drop by if you get any more. Not bad. Some pretty good stuff you've got there.
Stalker suit.
That's my boy. You've made my day.
Z, you mean the RTS Z? You know, the funny thing about it, like, yeah, I was talking about this with another streamer named and I don't know. I doubt he's here anymore. He's probably gone to sleep. But we were talking about it because he had made an attempt on the game and ultimately had to say fuck it. That game looked very interesting, but it looked hard. You know what? I'm going to read all this garbage another day. I think now I'm just going to focus on getting myself ready for what is coming. Legio, play, what's it called? KKND. Play KKND and tell me what you think about that.
Good hunting, Stalker.
There you go, you got your posture check. I haven't played the second game. I mean, I've kind of diddled around with it, but I haven't, like, seriously played it. From what I recall, I didn't really like KKND 2, but KKND 1, I'll put it to you this way, okay? Legio, I had a stream where I streamed for almost 19 hours. I almost did a 24-hour stream. I got to like 18 and a half hours, and here's what I did. I played one stream prior to that of KKND Evolved, got a little over halfway through it. No. I think I played 2 streams of KKND, but the longest stream I played was 18 and a half hours, and I played a good part of the last part of KKND, the Evolved campaign, and then the entirety of the Survivor campaign. And I have to tell you something. KKND is one of my most favorite RTSs. I didn't think I was going to be in love with it as much as I was. It's a really good game. Oh, you guys want to know a dark secret about that? I've actually shit myself on stream before. I have actually, in fact, like I thought I was farting and it turned out to be a turd. That happened one time. This chair that I'm sitting on right now has a this chair here has a towel. Actually, it has two towels on top of it, on top of the seat. So all I had to do was just kind of whisk one away and throw it in the washer, get rid of the poop. But it happened one time. It was very embarrassing. I really thought I was about to just fart. I hope none of you are eating right now. That would be so inconvenient for you, wouldn't it? How inconvenient would it be if you were eating right now and I just started talking about that? So anyway, I just came and started farting. Ah, that's interesting. That wasn't there last time. No, I just didn't expect. I didn't expect that to happen to me. Accidents happen all the time. Yeah, Legio, I hope we didn't scare off Bear with the banter last time. You and I are usually talking shit to each other. I don't know if people would normally be, you know, accustomed to it. Dude, god damn it, I keep using fucking bandages. Well, I mean, you could probably try not sucking. Alright, guys, here it is, here it is. The die is cast. Here we go. I can't look, I can't when I stream, all right, I am being myself. Right? I'm being my genuine self. Do I change my behavior between who I am when I stream versus who I am when I stream with you? I'm not going to change who I am. I'm going to be me. And if people aren't compatible with that, so be it. I don't want to hurt people, except you. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to hurt people, but I can't not be a shit stirrer. It's ingrained in me. It's something that my grandmother, you know, raised me to be. It's what It's in my genes. It's in my genes. I've always said it.
So, marked one, regarding Strelok. A stalker by the name of Fox is coming back from a raid. Looks like he had a rough time and needs help. He came back with some type of critters all over him. He says he won't last long. He just might know something about Strelok. You got to go see him right now. Here are his coordinates.
4chan raised me well. Dude, I gotta sell off some shit. There's another vendor up here, right? Yeah. You know, the weird thing is that I wasn't able to like interact with 4chan until like my early 20s.
Be careful. Be careful when you get past the bridge, got it? There are too many wandering dogs there. If you don't pay attention, they'll tear you apart in no time.
Can you tell me something interesting?
How can there be anything new here? Think of this as kindergarten, preschool even. Granted, even you don't hang around here. You'll get sacked in 5 minutes in the zone, so there. The smart ones stay here a while, and then they go devils know where. Besides, you can make it here with ammo and weapons. There's no question about it. Everyone does it.
Okay. I don't know. I couldn't interact with... It wasn't like parents censoring me or whatever. It was just that, like, the early 4chan boards, the way that you navigated them made no fucking sense to me. And so I took one look at them, and I just gave up. I think the time that I was actually able to make sense of 4chan was around the time of the Project Chanology stuff. Do you remember that? Do you remember Chanology? Do you remember that one time when a bunch of 4chaners cut their pubes off and took a bunch of Elmer's glue, slathered it over some kid, and just covered him in their pubes? Do you remember that? And then they sent him into a Scientology booth or whatever they're called, like a church. I remember that. I fucking remember that. It was crazy. I was a kid at the time, man. That was wild. Something Rotten? Yeah, I have an account on Something Awful, yeah. I used to play a lot of games with goons back in the day, like a decade ago, but not so much anymore. Oh yeah, Something Awful used to be fun. I don't know. Okay, I need to pee really quick. I don't know what to call it, but something. Okay, God, I remember this. I remember this. I remember hearing this story. So basically, early on, when Something Awful forums was a thing, right? Anime was like being a weeboo and loving anime and all that stuff was a bannable offense. I think this was roughly around the time that you started having to pay to be a part of the forums or whatever. But the thing is that probably shit, I don't know, probably around like 2014 or 2015, a bit before Trump took over, something happened to Something Awful where I want to call it a co-option or something, like some group with a serious interest. No, it wasn't $5, it was $10. I remember paying that years ago. I will never pay that kind of money for a forum. The only reason that I paid money for it was because I have several friends from Something Awful that were like, it's totally worth it. I fucking hate goons, but I love goons. I fucking love goons, but I hate goons. So it's a weird relationship, but yes, 4chan is originally from people that were from Something Awful that were banned. That is actually the mythology. That is the truth. Like Moot was a Something Awful poster, and he got banned when they figured out he was a weeboo. There was a time when being a weeboo was bannable on that site. Not so much anymore. And there was also a time when being a furry was bannable on that site. And that's not true anymore. But at some point around the time that Trump took over, just before he took over as president, the atmosphere of the moderation team, admins and moderation team completely shifted. It really did feel like some group, I don't know who, came in and just basically took over. Just started fucking everybody's shit up and saying we're the new news. It was kind of funny to watch. I don't really care about it. I don't know. Whether goons are goons, who gives a fuck? All the cringy, weird, like goons of the old days, they're fucking gone. They're all fucking gone. You know why? It's because under what's his name? Well, Lotax killed himself a couple years ago, I think. And the guy that took over, Jeffrey, ever since he took over, they have just been like cleansing the forum of undesirables or whatever, however you're supposed to describe it. It's so weird. Something Awful used to be an epicenter of internet culture. Like Something Awful, YTMND, those two websites used to be literal epicenters of internet culture for probably not even a decade, but almost a decade, like a long fucking time. Dude, Unix, go look at the... Oh my god. I gotta show this. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I gotta use the bathroom. I've been distracted by this conversation, but... Look at this. Look at this. Go there, and you see type. You see show by admin all, and then type. Do permabans. Look at just look at permabans. You could look at all bans, but look at permabans, and just like scroll down and just kind of. You don't have to like look carefully. Just kind of like skim with your eyes. You're gonna see names like Monkow, unoriginal name. There are people that are literally propping up. Something Awful for a matter of months in a matter of days with their re-registrations. It costs something like I think it's like $1,500 USD, and the registration there is 10 USD. So I mean, some of these people are literally supporting the website. These extreme permaban people are supporting the website. It's so absurd. YTMND is still around, by the way. YTMND is still around. But I mean, just look at the permaban list. I don't know. When I first got to SL, it was a much more tolerant place. It's a very intolerant and hostile place now. Even though the intention of the moderators and the admins is to make the place more, tolerant. In their mad dash to make something tolerant, they have made it more intolerant. How many times, as you look through the permabans, do you see people being banned for odd, innocuous posts that are admittedly weird, but they're like, don't ever post this here again. Don't ever poison our thoughts with this thing ever again. It's like back in the day, that was never a thing. It's at that moment when you see that kind of behavior that you know something has become culturally insignificant. I think YTMND is now culturally insignificant because you can have that kind of stuff on Reddit or Facebook, or there's a million channels where that stuff's going on. Oh man, how do I even? Oh, Unix. I have that video. Yeah, Swap Avi. I have Swap Avi. It's hilarious. It's disgusting as fuck. The thing that cracks me up about that video, aside from the story of it, is that one of the girls in that video kind of looks like oh god, what was that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and he got into a Harrier? Yeah, it looks like the villain from one of the chicks from Swap Avi looks like it looks like the main villain from True Lies. It's so fucking funny. Salim Abu Aziz. She literally looks like this guy. I mean, she has a full head of hair, but she literally looks like him. Anyway, I gotta use the bathroom really quick. If you've never seen Swap Avi, don't ever look it up. In fact, talking about it, I'm pretty sure talking about Swap Avi on here for the if there are any internet savvy moderators watching, I'm pretty sure that would be bannable because it's porn. We're talking about a porn right now where people eat poop out of each other's butts. Leary, to be clear, Something Awful used to be one of those places where like weird, quirky, very entertaining kinds of like funny content would come out of the internet for the longest time. YTMND was another source of that, and at some point, some poster on Something Awful started talking about a scat fetish and stuff like that, and like he went into like excruciating detail. He went into excruciating detail, and you know what? I'm gonna link a video that'll just.
Have you ever wanted?
I'm gonna link you to a video that you. No. How about we watch it together? I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna watch this Swap Avi YouTube video together for just a minute. I'll be right back. All right.
Flower growing wild and free, all I'd want is you to be my sweet honeybee. And if I was a tree growing tall and green, all I'd want is you to shade me and be my leaves.
There we go. I know we're going off on a tangent here, but we're going to watch this together.
What do you want? Want a job?
Dude, is this going to fucking play or not?
Want to do something that matters? But I don't know what that thing is.
Have you ever wanted to poop in someone else's butt? A fecal transplant is a valid medical procedure that is sometimes employed to treat gastrointestinal issues, particularly colitis. It's caused by a bacteria called Clostridium difficile. I don't know.
This guy's a Twitch streamer, by the way.
Feces from a healthy donor is taken and implanted into the recipient in a colonoscopy, depositing the healthy feces into the colon, ideally restoring the balance of good bacteria to bad bacteria. But what if you just wanted to put poop in someone else's butt for the fun of it? Well, in 2004, users of the Something Awful forums crowdfunded such a spectacle. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the story of Swap.avi.
I have seen this video. Do not look it up. I'm serious. Do not look it up. I'm dead serious. Do not look it up. It is so disgusting.
This video was sponsored by Wicked Clothes. You like this shirt I'm wearing? It says, "Have a nice day" in like a death metal type of font. The shirt's by Wicked Clothes.
It's so great. It's so great that there's no ad blocking. I can't skip through this. I don't even know how to. I'm muting it because I just don't want you. I don't want you guys to suffer through this.
And the shirts they're printed on are super soft and comfortable too. They're actually fans of the channel, so go check them out. And you can use coupon code WANG to get 10% off. Or
No,
if
I
you wanna
can't
save
interact
some
with the
time, you
browser.
can get that coupon applied automatically by going.
No, I have uBlock. I'm using the OBS browser.
There are pretty much two main types of reactions.
First
that
on
you
the
get.
scene 2007,
the first
as he
type,
said.
of course, being those sorts of reactions that you get in the reaction videos that are all over YouTube.
Oh, she's throwing up. Oh, she's got up.
But then you have a few people who are like, I've seen worse. A great many people who fell into the latter category had already been exposed to something that encompassed everything you saw in 2 Girls, 1 Cup and so much more. Swap.avi. 1 hour and 3 minutes of pure fecal depravity. The story of Swap.avi, like many things in this period of time, begins on the Something Awful forums on January 20th of 2004. A user named Metis creates a thread entitled New Fetish, Scat Swapping. Metis begins by saying that he was browsing a website called scatinbrazil.com, and he states this so casually that you can just assume that this was a regular activity for him. But this time, during his Scat in Brazil fun times, he noticed something. They now offer a custom video service. This service allowed you to select your actress or actresses that you wanted, as well as your preferred fetish from their list of options. So essentially, this is basically like Cameo but decades earlier, with more poop. Once you make your selections, you write your script, submit it, and once the producers approve your script, your film is completed 10 days after payment. The only limitations are that there's no hardcore scenes, no armor-piercing objects, no very severe
Armor-piercing
tortures,
objects?
no
What?
menstruation, or any kind of blood. But most importantly, if you had a fetish that didn't involve any of these elements but it wasn't listed, you could just email them directly and see if the directors were down. Metis took this as a challenge to invent a brand new fetish. I had this idea to request a fetish/movie never done in porn or life before. I call it scat swapping. Scat swapping can be summed up
Pooping
quite
in each other's
eloquently in the
butts.
following custom movie requests I sent to them. I've read the rules for requesting a movie to be made, and it said that if I have a fetish that is different from what is offered, you may be able to talk to the directors and work something out. I got a great idea while watching some scat movies recently. Scat swapping. This would basically be a movie where one woman's ass is penetrated by fingering and tonguing and fisting to make her anus very loose. A third woman will pull her anus open further and hold it open. Meanwhile, the second woman, the scat giver, shits in the first woman's open ass. The woman whose ass has been shit in will then shit the scat giver's shit back out, and everyone will eat it. If possible, I would also like it if the women were able to vomit in the woman's ass along with the shit, or afterwards, so that the vomit could also be shit out and eaten. Please get back to me and let me know if this is something you can accomplish in a video, and if so, how much it will cost. Thank you. I'm loving the mix of cordial, business-like language with detailed descriptions of what he'd like to see done with shit and vomit. At this point, though, a lot of people on the forums are convinced that Metis is some kind of a troll, or, just a guy trying to be funny. But he just keeps reiterating his status as some sort of scat aficionado, mentioning his preference for German and Brazilian scat over Japanese, which he finds disgusting. And he's also not a fan of diarrhea.
Die Hard Gimmickers was a
also
thing on
asserts that
SL.
poop doesn't taste as bad as you think.
Or,
It goes on to mention a favorite video in his collection. And funny you mentioned cooked food in scat. I have a
On
large
SA.
MPEG called pastascat.mpeg, where a dozen women eat pasta, get naked, shit in the pasta, eat the shit and pasta, then shit in each other's mouths, all while vomiting in each other's mouths and attempting to swallow the shit they get in their mouths. It's hubbed, SA Medits, and very popular lately. And a couple days after his initial request, he gets an email from the company. A scat movie with 2 girls costs US $350 plus shipping, and you could pay US $150 for additional girl. This is the price for you make your own video. What do you think about it? Please let me know. Foreboding ellipses. He can't afford all of this on his own though, so he starts setting up a PayPal account to accept donations. But he's not going to accept any until he gets confirmation that this is being made, so he waits on their response.
It's like
In the
$4 or
meantime,
$7
forum goons question
though.
why this would get him off, and he goes in detail. Oh, I figured to not answer because when I reply too much in my own thread, people bash me. I like scat because it's demeaning to women in a sexual way. It makes them subordinate to the extreme because eating shit is the worst thing anyone can do besides cannibalism. Honestly, I feel like I rate that worse than cannibalism. Like if I had to choose, especially knowing that the foot taco guy, his his situation didn't turn out so bad. I
What,
definitely
taco?
would rather just eat human flesh. Even look back to Greek/Roman writings, the Bible even. There's scat in comical and also dramatic senses. It's always been there. It's one of the most disgusting taboos. And sometimes I like to get off to the depravity of a woman who is willing to swallow someone's shit. On a side note, here are the rest of my fetishes so you may further understand that I am simply deviant and enjoy so-called disgusting things, because I feel that they are not disgusting but beautiful. 1. Heavy or light facial acne. 2. Big noses. 3. Protruding chins. 3. Stretch marks/chubby chicks.
This is a
4.
gimmick. This is the
Female
gimmick
bellies.
account.
5.
100%.
ugly girls.
But
So you
man,
see,
it's funny.
I don't believe there is one paradigm by which women and sexual interests must be judged. Because I can also like what everyone else likes at times, but I believe those who harshly judge the interests of others are close-minded. And still, even with all the highly detailed posts, many of which it almost seems like Metis got off a little writing them, a lot of goons weren't fully convinced of his commitment to scat.
Gunny,
So
gun,
they
gun,
request
gun.
that he verify this by taking a picture of himself with shit smeared on his chest, spelling the words comedy gold. And believe it or not, he did it. This had more or less fully sold the forum on the man's authenticity.
I remember you saying I won't forget the life jackets.
Who talks like that?
You apparently.
Can we wrap
Fucking
this up?
ads, dude.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
Oh, that is embarrassing.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
That is a gimmick account. Without a doubt, that is a gimmick account. I am on 100% certain of it. It's got to be that's not actual poop.
This happens, he receives another
It's got to
response from
be
the
like
production company. For them to be
refried
sure
beans
they
or
can
something,
do
and
this, he
it's
needs
it's
to send a more
absolutely
detailed
fake.
script. He comes up with a set where there's 3 girls in a classroom. The students get excited by the teacher's ass, and then the teacher drops the chalk, bends over, and they just can't control themselves anymore. They start stripping and playing with themselves. And then the students finger and eat the teacher's ass to open it up a little bit. One girl shits into the teacher's ass. The shit gets double shitted into
Was
her
she a
mouth,
teacher?
Yada yada yada, you get the gist. And he does have some final caveats. Emphasis, after the shit is expelled, should always be on swallowing and sharing the scat with each other. The girls should always open their mouths to show what they're chewing and swallowing. And if anyone vomits, it should be into the mouth or ass of another girl. He also requested all the girls call each other mommy. As things are moving along, he asked the forum if people would be willing to donate, and several are on board. He quickly gets a reply from the company who responded that reading the script made the girls very horny. Which I guess, good for them. I mean, what more can you ask than having a job you love? In any case, now it's time to start raising that $500. As an incentive, Metis offers up some of his personal belongings in exchange for donations. These belongings include PlayStation 2, Silent Hill 2 and 3, and before you say anything, Silent Hill 4 wasn't out yet. Tool albums, because of course the shit swap guy was into Tool, also KMFDM albums, and movies on DVD including Fight Club, Existenz, The Matrix, and many, many more. And also the donors would have their names in the credits, because you know, it's basically what a producer is. He also notes that it's $150 for an extra girl, so if they reach 500 fast enough, they could potentially raise $650 and get a 4th girl. And in a matter of days, that $650 stretch goal is reached. And just before the final payment comes up, Forum Goon Uke comes up with the idea to insert some something awful references into the video. Since the classroom, putting it on the chalkboard would make sense. The payment is made, the prizes are sent, and now the waiting game begins. Should just be 10 days. But of course, people are impatient, and even within that 10-day period, people are coming into the post and being like, hey, where's that poop swap movie I paid good money for? But he assures people that it's coming. 7 days into the wait, the original thread gets locked and Metis makes a new thread. Then the 10th day passes, though, and still no movie. But are they counting weekends? Do they have weekends off? We don't know. Did they mean 10 days from when they receive the payment, or when they start production? Or as user Conzilla suggested, maybe in Brazil, 10 days is actually 20 days. In the meantime, word of these shenanigans are spreading to other forums, including the Suicide Girls.
The forums
where
still
someone
fucking
points out
look like
this
that,
actually
too.
Isn't a new fetish. In fact, there's already a name for it. The Manhattan Transfer. Which, you know, as a lifelong New Yorker, fills me with a sense of pride. Well, then more time passes, and we're well past the 20 days estimate of Brazilian time conversion. It's now March. The forum users are becoming increasingly convinced that either Metis got scammed or he himself is a scammer, which I guess in a way would kind of be the perfect crime. If you get your money stolen trying to produce Brazilian scat porn, you're probably not going to tell that many people you got scammed. Ultimately, Metis gets permabanned from the forums. A combination of not delivering on this video, the moderators simply finding him annoying, and also trying to dox the moderator who closed his original thread. So everyone just figures it's a thing that's not going to happen and everyone kind of moves on. That is, until March 31st. A user named Cannibal who knows Metis claims that he was sent 20 preview pics of the video, and it's almost done. Most are shocked that this thing actually turned out to be real, but a few people still aren't quite convinced it's legit. This could be another scat video they're just saying is his video, but there's a little detail that seals its authenticity. The chalkboard, full of something awful references. This maniac actually did it. But still, months pass. And it isn't until June 26th that a user named The Onion shows up, poop video in hand, as a torrent file. And it's basically just as Metis envisioned it. The film opens with saucy 80s guitar music, and DeVry level CG animation of a farm with birds flying over it for some reason. Then the title hits. Scat Swapping School Swallow. The credits roll, and it should be noted the editor Marco Villanova is in fact the director of Two Girls, One Cup. And in fact, it's been a point of contention whether or not one of the girls in the video is in Two Girls, One Cup. But I can 100% confirm that she is. So what I did is, I sat there and looked for parts where their tattoos were visible, and sure enough, the one girl's neck tattoo matches up with Two Girls, One Cup. So she is in fact in both videos. They're in the classroom, and we're told this is a classroom by the Mickey Mouse and bananas in pajamas toys strewn about.
I haven't watched that.
Numbers stuck to the wall, and a chalkboard too small for the students to ever actually learn anything. As the teacher writes something oval catchphrases like, "But did you get head?" Then the teacher drops the chalk, which naturally leads to an ass-eating frenzy. And then, poop in the butt. From that point, for an hour, shit and puke go into every possible hole that shit and puke could possibly go into. And the whole thing leads to a big shit-covered giggle fest. There's honestly not too much for me to summarize about this, because as you might be surprised, it's a little thin on plot. But if you really want to find it and see for yourself, it can be found. Something that should be noted though, even though he was promised poop in the butt, it's more like the poop goes on the butt and then they shove it in by hand, which some users questioned the technicality of that Manhattan transfer. Does it count? So the Onion responded. Yeah, cold for shitting in each other's asses, but these girls had that kind of runny shit, so they couldn't really do a clean transfer like he wanted, so cramming it in each other's asses was pretty much all they could do. Metis didn't display any sort of disappointment to me. He seemed to think this video was really funny, but in actuality, I think he can't stop jerking off to it. So there you go, Swap.avi had a happy ending after all. Although I have to say, I did see a lot of posts about people burning this movie and leaving them in unsuspecting places, under all kinds of misleading decoy names. You have to wonder if there's people out there who just happen to stumble upon this that way, and until this very moment had gone their entire lives wondering about what it was they had actually found. But anyway, if you like this video, check out my video about Two Girls, One Cup.
Yeah, so I actually have Two Girls. I'm sorry, I have Swap.avi. I got my hands on the file, the video file of Swap.avi years ago, and I've seen it. I can't remember why. I think I was like high or drunk or something, and I just sat there and I watched the whole thing. Because why does it exist? Why does it exist? This is a mystery. But that's the kind of stuff that Something Awful used to do. No, I do not have a scat fetish. This shit too hot! I know I'm not But that's the kind of stuff that Something Awful was capable of back in the day. It was so funny. I mean, that was back in like the YTMND era, and I'm almost certain that that was a gimmick account, because that is in fact a thing on Something Awful, gimmick accounts. Oh hey, can you tell me something interesting? There's an old factory nearby, and we keep on cleaning it of bandits, and each time they come back again, it hasn't even been a month since the last time. But yeah, I mean, the weird gimmick accounts like that are non-existent anymore. They aren't a thing on Something Awful anymore. They've been purging that. They've been purging people that are just like doing weird shit like that lately. And so sadly, that affectation of internet culture is just dead. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. It was so funny back in the day. Something Awful is dying. It's already malignant. It's going the way of YTMND. It's becoming irrelevant. It's already kind of too late for it. But part of the issue with something Awful was that you had a bunch of people that were politically and strategically relevant, you know, engaging in certain areas of the forums, and this, for whatever reason, started causing people to gravitate towards it as some kind of like you had, God, how do I even put it? I mean, that diplomat that was killed in Libya, that people were like flipping their shit about, like, oh, this is Hillary's fault, whatever, rocket launcher up the butt. That guy was named Vile Rat. He used to play EVE Online and other stuff. He was a goon. And there are actual like military not strategists but analysts who are like high profile analysts that are on Something Awful. There's a bunch of people that are in important in important positions in not only American but human society in general. It's a multicultural thing at this point, that are a part of that community, and so they've been like kind of retooling it towards that kind of crowd. That gimmick of being funny and joking is dead and gone. It's non-existent. It's a memory, a phantom. You know, like people like Brown Moses and Vile Rat and whatnot have completely changed the topography of what used to be a community, not a community, but a comedy forum, into this kind of demi-serious environment. It's so weird. Oh, did I already loot it?
Punch the keys! You're the man now, dog! And you just gotta give him a little slap.
Man, YTMND was fun. Like the whole even in death I still serve. That was a good meme back in the day when Dawn of War came out. I don't think normies ruined the internet. I think the ruination was really... I think age is the thing that ruined the internet. A bunch of people that were in a high octane environment are just suddenly, you know, mellowing out. Is this even really a shock to anybody? You know, if anything, if there's anything that I can say about like old school internet culture, it's that the suicide of Richard Kayanka is probably the final nail in a coffin that has long already prepared itself for burial. But the death of low tax was probably the end of the old school, the old guard, I would say. I mean, that's the thing about it, right? Right, Trash Cat? I mean, think about it. Think about the YouTube algorithm nonsense. It's like, it's no longer about what's approachable and interesting and what's a buzz. It's not about, wait, Trash Cat? Trash Cat. Are you the Trash Cat from Antistasi? Give me a med kit. A med kit. Give me a med kit. Here you are. Spasiba. Okay, now I'm listening very carefully. Trader told me you might know something about Strelick. Why is everybody such a keen interest to him lately? Okay, I can't say I know him personally. I did communicate, though. My guys took some shots at him. No one got hurt. It was clear his party had been Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, Trash Cat. I'm sorry. I know a guy from a server called Antistasi on Armor 3 who uses Trash Cat as his name. So sorry. But yeah, the modern like internet algorithms favor very tame content. It was a wild. It was a wild environment prior to that, though. Like what were the how are they supposed to code what to put where for what category? You know, what was most popular, what was rising? They couldn't filter it. They couldn't, you know, feed you things that were actually not trending, that kind of thing. So you would not now see YouTube videos that would have trended a decade ago or more. People like Markiplier would never exist today. In the environment that he grew up in, the environment that made his, you know, his internet persona and you know, cultivated it and grew it, doesn't exist anymore. It's algorithms, it's numbers, it's things that are irrelevant to an up and coming, you know, streamer or, you know, video maker. It's an entirely different environment. It's curated. It's very carefully curated compared to what it used to be, which was Wild West. I mean, okay, I'll put it to you another way. Remember Zeitgeist? Do you guys remember the Zeitgeist videos? The ones that were like refuting like 9/11, like 9/11 was an inside job. It was all these things. Remember the fucking Zeitgeist movies? Those would not even exist. Those would not even be in the algorithm today. It is a very curated environment now. YouTube is an extremely curated environment. You will never see something like Zeitgeist ever again. Are you ready to talk, brah? Come on, fuck. Yes. Sorry. There's a way to statistic contacts. Oh, message history. Whatever. Anyway, I'm a dumbass. Huh? Ara. Ara, bro. Be careful. When you get past the bridge, got it? There are too many wandering dogs there. If you don't pay attention, they'll tear you apart in no time. Can you tell me something interesting? I'm not really up to date on the news of the shit in the beanbag. How about you? All right, this is the last. This is the last load to that free merchant, and then we're moving on. I feel like I've already spent way too much fucking time here. Health. Trash Cat, by the way, I didn't say it, but welcome to the channel. Hello, hello, hello. No, I played this game as a kid, right? I played this game as a kid, and a little bit after this, I got to some area. You're going forward, and then there's just this huge trash heap on the left, and you fight your way in there, kill everybody as you can, and then you go into the tunnels there, and that is the last. That is pretty much where I gave up on this game the last time when this game came out. I'm 34. I was just a kid back in the day when this game came out. I was also very bad at games like this, even though I played like the Arma series and whatnot. I don't know why, but somehow the Arma series never bothered me, and yet games like this just made no sense. And I mean, a part of the issue is, and I've already seen it, I'm not going to show it right now, but basically, you know, like when I would pick a gun like this and just start spraying, I noticed that you would see tracers kind of going off from the center. So I'm starting to wonder if aiming down the sights is even worthwhile. I'm starting to think that it isn't. I'm starting to think that it's actually worthless. But yeah, that's that tunnel, like, or subway or whatever you want to call it, area is what I remember. I didn't really get far in this game, and that's pretty much where I quit playing it. This game was very hard for me back in the day, and then of course Clear Sky came out. I didn't even know about Clear Sky until I knew about Pripyat or PP-Rat, whatever that game is called. That is when I was re-inundated with the series. Pripyat is the one that I got, I think, near the end of that game. I can't remember exactly how it went, but I got very far in that game. I found it to be far more enjoyable than this one. That is bullshit. I should have hit it at least 3 or 4 times. My impression of this game is that it's trying to be an experience more than an RPG or an FPS. It's trying to be its atmosphere more than anything else. Anything that the player is really, interacting with. Well, I mean, insofar as what are they directly in control of? Kind of like Deus Ex. And now that I think about it, probably like System Shock 2. I have never seen the Stalker series movies.
Ah, man, dog food is more valuable than this.
Weird and impressive and fascinating. Yeah, no, I'm completely, yeah.
Not bad. All right. Well,
wait, did I
apply if you get any more.
Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm gonna keep these AK-74Us or AK-74 somethings. They're yeah, no.
Not bad. That's my boy. You've made my day.
The last Slavic, I'm talking in broad terms now, the last Slavic film I watched was Come and See. That movie is so fucked up. That movie is so fucked up. Have you ever seen Come and See?
Not bad. All right. Not bad. All right. Well, drop by if you get any more.
You don't have the space. You don't have the space for a shotgun and horror B films.
Not all right. Well, drop by if you get any more.
Eight. We're in such a weird situation here. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna get another drink and continue on. We are nowhere near done for today. We're not even out of the newbie area. I'm not stopping until we're out of the fucking newbie area. I'm sorry. I gotta put my foot down. We're getting out of this newbie area today, or this stream isn't ending. I'll be right back. Dude, every time. That is so annoying. $300. But that's the kind of an that's the kind of environment that I grew up in, you know? YTMND, 4chan, like all that stuff. That was all a part of it. But 4chan didn't become a part of my internet like perception until like I said before, around the time of Project Chanology and all that stuff. Other than that, like 4chan was completely invisible to me. YTMND was probably that, and E-Bomb's World were probably two of the earliest like meme factories in my head. But of course, you know, the thing was that, you know, like E-Bomb's World was basically ripping other people's stuff. So you gotta temper that. But yeah.
Good hunting, Stalker.
How do I make a note? Is there a way for me to make a note here?
Did I not make myself clear? I need real stuff. Not bad. That's my boy. You've made my day.
Go ahead. Make my day. Damn, Larry, how long has it been since you had a sound bit time? My skyboxes. Yeah, Trash Cat, I'm not so sure if this is like Morrowind. I can totally see how it might look like it plays like Morrowind. Man, Morrowind, man. The combat in Morrowind did not age well at all. Holy crap. It's nothing like that. It really comes down to where the animation is taking place and the range from the nearest, like, not pixel, but, what would the word be? Not nearest pixel. Okay, so games. Okay, so when it comes to 3D models, it's not voxels. What the hell are they called? Three pointed pieces to make a general form. Not voxels. Polygons, yes. Polygons. Thank you. Oh my god, I forgot to hit the thing over here again. Let's just get it out of the way. Completionist, whatever. It's actually kind of remarkable when you watch like modern gaming and you look at the polygon count. The triangle polygon count, it hasn't changed much in like half a decade, has it?
or over half a decade. What was the count? 6 to 9,000 or whatever. Last I heard, it was 6 to 9,000. You know what the weird thing about Polygon, about creating models and stuff is that it's easier to make like ultra high definition models of things than it is to scale it down to lower polys. Well, they found other ways of compensating for the polygon count. The polygon count was a thing that was really making games suffer for the longest time because developers and publishers were prioritizing higher and ever increasing poly counts, but they weren't prioritizing what would you call it? The pixel count per polygon ratio or whatever. They weren't prioritizing such things, and so you got really awkward situations like the what's it called? Oh God, what is that series called? With Dom and the destruction of Jacinto, Gears of War. The Gears of War series. You have weird, awkward situations like the Gears of War series where you have these technically high poly models, but low pixel count polygons. Which made a lot of the bosses in that game look just downright ugly. What are you doing, walking around with so little protection? Tired of living? Is that it? There's an anomaly behind every bush whack. You're a goner. Here they don't even pee without protection. You'll get a dose of radiation right away. Can you tell me something interesting? Something new? To hell with your new. When there's so much old shit that you couldn't scoop it out with a ladle, the bandits went mad and the swine. We tread between anomalies. Here we go. They really did stop being impressive a decade ago. I actually agree with you, Trash Cat. And to be honest with you, I haven't been enamored with a game. Man, what was the last game that I was like, God damn, this was so fucking good, that wasn't from the 90s? And I'm not one of those people that's like, oh my God, the 90s was the golden age. I literally greased my cock to the idea that it was the best generation, and I just totally don't think that anything else could ever be better. And we're living in the dark ages. Blah blah blah. Black Flag. Black Flag was the last, I think probably the last game that I actually, like modern game that I actually finished and genuinely liked. When it comes to games that are like that, but man, it's just so rare for me to like a modern game. I really want to like modern games, but I just don't like microtransactions. I really, really don't. They turn me off so much. And it was already bad enough that games had DLC. That was already a blemish for me. But then they add this whole microtransaction. You gotta pay for your character to get up over the next hill kind of stuff. I just don't like that. I'm so anti-microtransaction. Hell, I don't know what kind of ads you guys are getting, but I don't want you seeing ads. I don't consent to you seeing ads. I don't want you to see ads. I'm not okay with you guys seeing ads. If you guys are seeing ads, it's because of Twitch. It's not because of me. I would never make you watch ads. I don't want to watch it. Fuck. Wait, I pressed the wrong button. Oh my God. Enough, I'm just pushing forward, fuck it. I don't wanna like lean into you guys and say it's your fault, but you guys could have been calling on me to save a little more, but you don't have to. I would appreciate it though, because I'm gonna forget, especially in a game like this. It probably requires you to save a little frequently, and yet doesn't teach you easily. I would appreciate a little backup. I'm not gonna min-max that shit anymore. This is so fucking stupid.
Good hunting, Stalker.
This was the point of no return, which meant buy everything and sell everything that doesn't matter.
Not bad. Some pretty good stuff you've got there. Not bad. Some pretty good. All right. Well, drop by if you get any more.
Let's do this. Yeah. $50 is just so low. I need to get something that increases that. I just don't know what. I know I'm at 6 hours. I'm not stopping. I'm gonna continue on for a bit. Until I'm bored. Until I feel like quitting. Let's just get the fuck away from those. Wait, what? Or is it?
Ты сперва пушку спрячь.
Why are you empty? Did you also run into the freaks under the bridge? The bitches! They almost killed me just now. Had to give them almost all my goods. And they're sitting around patrolling. Be it bandits, be it these troops on the checkpoints, makes no difference. Nothing. Oh. I feel like I spent way too much time here. Oh, wait. Shit.
get the hell out of here. That's it. There's nothing else here. Here we go. Odd. Red Bone Zone. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Ah. Here we go. Papali papali suke.
Hey guys, I've got nothing. Don't you get it, retard? No artifacts. Don't you get it, retard? I don't have anything.
People, this is the commander of the neutral squad. We've kicked the bandits out of the derelict machinery scrapyard, expecting counterattack. We're low on numbers, so everyone's welcome to give us a helping hand.
This looks very familiar from the last time I played. Well, maybe not. Hold on. Hey, Stalker. You're just in time. We could really use your help. Those bandit bastards are trying to take control of the garbage. We had a shootout here half an hour ago and managed to take down 3 of the dogs. The others retreated. But I'm dead certain they are going to come back with reinforcements any minute now. There aren't too many of us left, and another man wouldn't hurt. Go on. We've set up an ambush for them here. They'll be coming from the west, from the Agroprom Research Institute. Help us destroy the reinforcements, and you won't regret it. Go on. I'll help you. Can you tell me something interesting? Yeah, that's about it. Some feed off the garbage, collecting little junk. Others penetrate deeper into the zone. Naturally, there you can find much...
Good job, guys. Take your positions.
Everybody take your stand. Let them come close. They will be easier targets.
Осторожно, чужой! Приложил его! Прикрою!
недоделанные!
Ты труп, мужик!
Пацаны, выручайте! Ща мы их!
Да ёп! Вот скотина!
Вернули меня, пацаны!
Прикрываю!
Берем его тепленького! Я маслину поймал! Херач их, пацаны! Пацаны, выручайте!
Кроты тебе!
Дрожу, пацаны! Твою мать! Бля, я маслину поймал! Ай, твою...
Пошла жара! Держи от меня! Приложил его!
Твою...
Мочи! Получи!
Я маслину поймал!
Ты расслабься! Все там будем!
Great job, boys. We wiped them out. Everybody have some rest. And you, Stalker, come over here. Let's have a chat.
Let's have a chat. Thanks, man. You really helped us out there. Will you accept some cash? A small token of our gratitude? Sure. Here, this should pay for the medical treatment to recover your health. Danke. Quite a lot. I could share some information with you. Tell me about yourself. Best's my name. I came to these parts 3 years ago. Like many of the guys in the zone, I'm a fugitive. Wanted for 2 murders and GBH. What is GBH? A few years ago, a friend of mine got battered pretty bad. They had to literally stitch him back together at a hospital. So I paid the bastards who did it Fuck! Suka! Спасибо.
Сначала оружие убери, тогда и разговор.
I mean, spasiba. I mean, doesn't spasiba just basically mean thank you? Thank you very much. My gratitude, brother. Oh, shit! No! Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta take a whiz, but I took like one day of Russian. It was specifically Russian language in college, and I kind of almost immediately when we were going through the acrylic alphabet, I was just like, yeah, no. Yeah, no, this is not my thing. Zavu, Zayu, I can't keep up with that shit. Zaknisk, it's like whatever. Like trying to keep up with just the acrylic alphabet of Russian is already a pain in the ass. And I was like within one class, I was just like, no, I know this is not my thing. I know I can't do it. Acrylic. Genester. Acrylic. I ultimately majored in German, and I'm gonna tell you something. I don't remember a lick. I do not remember a lick of German. No, you're right. I meant acrylic, not acrylic. Like acrylic paint. You had to AFK for a few hours. You were gone for like the majority of this stream. Well, no, you were gone for like half. I think I'm gonna keep streaming for a bit. Only, I don't know. Papali suki! I'm You know what? I actually kind of agree. I'm gonna back up.
Good job, guys. Take your positions.
Everybody take your stand. Let them come close. They will be easier targets.
Oh! Oh! Ha ha ha! Hoo hoo hoo! Hee hee hee!
Good job, guys. Take your position.
Everybody take your stand. Let them come close. They will be easier targets.
Oh! Is there... Seriously, is there any value to actually ADSing with anything that has iron sights? It's really starting to look like it's an absolute colossal waste of time. Ah, I failed.
Good job, guys. Take your positions.
Chat creamy. I'll be right back. But yes, oh, I feel like I should talk about this. Yeah, so StarCraft. Let's have a conversation for a moment. I didn't do this last time. But StarCraft is right here. StarCraft plus Insurrection over Retribution. StarCraft is now cut out. I'm going to have to look at this later, but there is actually, in fact, something on this list that is done double, which means that there is now a vacancy. A suggestion, perhaps. Alright, so I'll be right back. But yeah, there is a vacancy on the list of suggestions, the face of suggestions. So start drumming up your slick ricks, your great games, those things that make me want to vomit. Oh right, and also the community challenge is engaged because I am playing something, in fact, that I have chosen to play. It's not entirely because the doc suggested it. I was already thinking about it. I was kind of flirting with the idea already because I was thinking about Stalker 2, and then Doc brought it up, and I was like, well, there you go. That's kind of it. That's a suggestion. Why not? We're gonna play it. This is fun, Doc. I can already kind of feel this nuance with it compared to Pripyat. Hold on. How in the hell do I say Pripyat? Pripyat. Pripyat. Is that how it's said?
Pripyat.
Pripyat?
Pripyat.
Pripyat? Pripyat. The robot said it's Pripyat. 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 Pripyat? Well, anyway, I'll be right back. Pripyat. Pripyat. How am I supposed to do a Russian accent? I'm not Russian. I don't know how to speak Russian. What did I do? Oi, fucking Unix. Unix, where's me fucking loider? The life of the wife was in by the knife. Oi! Ziggy butt brain, what's going on? Oi! Walk on. I'm being very diplomatic about the words that I use because I have Australian friends and they use words in America. They use words that would in America be extremely offensive, which has been an interesting little yeah. It's just interesting little cultural barrier.
Everybody take your stand. Let them...
You know what's annoying about this is that I grew up in an environment where I was around Australians often, you know? So in America, the C word is extremely offensive. It is extremely offensive. It's up there with the N word in America. It truly is up there with the N word in America. It's a very not okay word to use. But I've learned that it's a cultural barrier, a little generational barrier, because like my niece and nephew, they use that word as much as I've ever heard all of my Bogan friends use it. It's kind of a weird, it's a weird balancing act. It's so weird. Personally, the word means nothing to me, but it's offensive. I would prefer if we avoid the word for now. But again, like I said, it's a generational thing. My niece and nephew, they don't care about that word. They don't care about the emotion that it carries with it. It doesn't mean anything to them. They tell me all the time, "Uncle, who cares? Uncle, relax. It's just a word. It means nothing anymore. It's dead." But Australians are hilarious. Australians are hilarious because they're basically I don't want to compare them to the Canadians because the Canadians, there was this period of time when Americans tried to conquer Canada, and we fucking imploded like idiots. We just absolutely imploded, and they fucked us up. A bunch of casual Mounties showed up on the border with America in 1812, and we're just like, yeah, no, mate, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, no, buddy, no, buddy, no, get out of here, bud. I tell you what. No, we're going to Tim Hortons. Fuck you. We're going to Tim Hortons. We're done with you. Come on. Again, I say this as somebody that is in their late 30s. I grew up on the internet, right? So I have seen some things. And I don't know. I just hope you guys are doing okay. I've seen some shit.
Come close. They will be easier targets.
На, получай! Получил?
Fuck.
Good job, guys. Take your positions.
Everybody take your stand. Let them come close. They will be easier targets.
Oh, Retro Bear, yeah. How's the zone treating you? Well, I mean, like I'm like 6.5 hours over, and I've only just gotten to the second area. If that's any indication. I'm starting to wonder if is ADS even worth it? I don't think ADS is worth it. Retro, let's be careful because I'm trying to play through this without spoilers. Let's be careful. Let's just be careful. But yeah, Okay, yeah, no, I'm looking forward to Stalker 2. Dude, that game is gonna be so fun. I can't wait to play that. If I can stream it, I'm gonna stream it. Retro Bear, I look forward to finishing off Half-Life 2. So we're near the end of Half-Life 2 in that co-op thing. You guys, I think I saw that you have episode 1 and 2 available. Do you guys just want to? I mean, do you want to just kind of like go on to the next level and just keep going until it's done? Until we get to that Half-Life #3 roleplay thing? We're gonna go all the way. Well, that's that. I think that I can't think of a reason why Legio wouldn't disagree. Sounds good to me. It'll be a weekly thing until we're done. But let's say but Retro Bear, let's say that we finish. I usually stream for about 6 hours. I'm streaming above that today, but let's say that we're streaming for above 6 hours. No. Let's say we stream below 6 hours. If we finish, do you want to play some? What's it called? It starts with a G. Oh God, what's it called? It starts with a G. Gary's Mod. Do you want to do some Gary's Mod with Legio and I? Like, let's say that we finish the last episode. I'm thinking of contingencies here. Let's say we finish. Let's say we finish it. Let's say after a couple hours. Do you want to play? Oh yeah, Gmod. Yeah. Let's play some weird shit, dude. Well, no. Let's not play Terrace let's not play Trouble in Terror Town. Let's play something that neither of us have played, like Stormtroopers or whatever, like Star Wars or whatever. Let's find some weird shit to fucking play. That would be so fun. Anyway, I gotta get back to this. During the week, you know what? Now that I think about it, there's actually another thing that we could think about, and that is with Gravity. We could play Terraria. Dude, we could play Terraria together. Like, we could play not only Terraria, but we could also play like the mods and stuff for that. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I have never played that. That's a console game, right? I'm really bad at Terraria. Oh no, it's not a Diablo clone. It's not a Diablo clone. It wants to be a Diablo clone, but it's not. It's more complicated than that. Far more complicated than that. It wants to be an action kind of game, but it's not. It's actually hard to describe Terraria without making you play it. Oh, it's a Diablo. Yeah, right. No, yeah, I've seen gameplay of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, and yeah, it did look like a Diablo clone. An AD&D kind of, or not AD&D, but not advanced D&D, but kind of like a consoleized whatever. I've seen that game. I've just seen that game. All right. Anyway.
Great job, boys. We wiped them out. Everybody have some rest. And you, Stalker, come over here. Let's have a chat.
Come over. Come. Stalker, I'm coming. Anyway, man, Retro Bear, I got to apologize. Like the last time, the last time that we streamed. Oh, my chair. Here's my chair going down. I gotta admit that I couldn't fucking remember your name. I couldn't fucking remember your name the last time. And I mean no offense, but I couldn't fucking remember your name. We were playing with some guy named Retro, like boy, or like it was my first time meeting you, but I remember it now thoroughly. I apologize. I'm just saying this. I apologize for getting your name wrong. Did I? Dude, I can't remember all the raids that I do, so I apologize. I can't remember the last time I raided you. It was quite a while ago. I'm always drunk as shit when I raid, honestly. I mean, there's even people in this chat right now that are like, oh, I know this Galatep guy. He usually hangs out in my chat. Or, oh, this Galatep guy. He's Oh. It's like whatever. Anyway, yeah, Retro Bear. I'm looking forward to Sunday. I want to continue on and just finish that stuff off. I don't know what I'm gonna do once we've finished it all off. I think this is my opinion right now. My opinion is that I'm gonna suggest that we play shit. What's it called? Hold on. It's called S something. Squad. I think I'm probably gonna suggest that we play Squad once we're done with all of the DLC and all that shit. You don't own Squad? Dude, you should get it. It's so good. Where was it that we were dumping shit? No, where was it? Yeah, no. Squad is very much so like Project Reality. It's if you played Project Reality, you more or less know what you're doing. All right, I don't know. We're getting the fuck out of here. Thanks, man. You really helped us out there. Will you accept some cash? A small token of our gratitude. Here. You should pay for the medical treatment to recover your health. I know quite a lot. I could share information with you. Tell me about yourself. Beth's my name. I came to these parts 3 years ago. Like many of the guys in the zone, I'm a fugitive. Wanted for Wait, no, I've read this before. Yeah, no, I've read this before. So why don't you join duty if you feel that way? Duty fights against the zone. I fight for the people. Besides, they're too closely linked with the government and the army. I don't want to wake up in a cold cell one day. What is this place? The garbage. We are right at home here. You see the heaps of crap? You don't want to go there, trust me. So full of radioactive waste, the Geiger counters go off the scale. This is the only decent way into the zone. Bandits have been increasingly active here lately. They're shit scared of going deeper into the zone, into duty territory. Like experienced stalkers, But those hyenas just love robbing the rookies here. So if anybody else cares, we have to stand our ground and fight ourselves. I'm not good at dialogue. Go on. Everywhere, and especially here, you gotta act like a human being. Not like some greed-driven animal. That's my outlook on life. Are there any large buildings in the garbage? In the center, there's a large hangar. Usually it's pretty quiet there. Worst comes to worst, you can spend the night there. If you go west in the direction of the Argoprom, there's a bandit camp there, and that's where those freaks that we killed off a while ago were coming from. But I have a feeling that there's more to them there. Danke.
Пить как охота. Квасу б сейчас холодного. Да чтоб в нос.
He doesn't actually, in fact, know much. See ya. Spasiba. In any case. All right, here we go. Oh, that Galatepe's such a whatever. Yeah, right? Uvtamka! Wait, what about the guy that died over here? He was the important one. What the fuck? Wait. You know what? One of these days, I want to play Command & Conquer 3. Why do I want to play Command & Conquer 3? I'm sure everybody is asking their brothers and their mothers why I want to play it. It's because Michael Ironsides is in that game. Michael Ironsides is in that game. You know what? Look, I'm a Pacific Northwesterner. I'm American, okay? But Michael Ironsides is, without a doubt, my favorite Canadian actor of all time. Doc, tell me that Michael Ironsides is not a good actor. Tell me he's not a good actor. Insofar as Canadian actors, tell me he's, even beyond that, tell me that Michael Ironsides is not a good actor. He was in Starship Troopers. He was in Scanners. He was in, man, that guy was in so many iconic videos. Total Recall. Okay. Command & Conquer 3, Total Recall, Scanners. Like Michael Ironsides was in so much shit. He's one of the biggest Canadian actors out there, and yet for whatever reason, you know, like, nobody acknowledges it. He's huge. I'm sorry, but like he was the villain in Total Recall, dude. Come on. And he was Razak in Starship Troopers. He was an iconic character in so many big movies of the 80s and 90s.
Anyone who can hear me, we've been attacked by a gang of bandits. We need help. Brothers, help us. We're in deep shit. Bandits.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the other thing. Michael Ironsides. Michael Ironsides. That's a fucking cool name. Tell me of a name bigger and better than that. George Washington? No. Justin Trudeau? No. Michael Ironsides. Please. No, but he was in a bunch of stuff. Total Recall, Scanners, which is like, if I recall correctly, that was like the biggest Canadian sci-fi movie of the time. Like that was a big. He was in Top Gun. Yeah, he was in Top Gun. Was he really in Terminator? No, right. No, I remember this. You're right. He was in Salvation. Who the hell can forget Starship Troopers? Again, Michael Ironsides. There's a lot of people that are out there like that are like Mike Myers is the biggest Canadian actor of all time. He's been in so many big movies. He's so great. He's just hilarious. And it's like Michael Ironsides. Not only was he in so many iconic video games, he was doing like movies. He was even doing educational stuff. Like wait a minute, what's over here? Recently, one of the best places to become accessible. Okay. Michael Ironsides is in his 70s, though. Like, you know, like when I was a kid, he was in his He was in his 40s, his 50s, and 60s. Okay, hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. Come on. God damn it. You look at an AK-74 and you think, "Oh, this is so much more powerful." Here's the reality. You just don't know. Pistols. Okay. Shamich. Oh. But like, what? Who used to be the big Canadian actors?
Great job, boys. We wiped them out. Everybody have some rest. And you, Stalker, come over here.
How about no? John Candy? Oh my god. Oh my god. Uncle Buck? John Candy. Dude, speaking of John Candy, I don't know if you ever saw the movie Uncle Buck, but like there's this scene where he's like, I don't think I've ever heard a Canadian actor say this, but he's like, he's in the middle of a hockey ring, right? And he's like, yeah, this is great. but this Canadian beer sucks. John Candy just like straight up saying Canadian beer sucks. And then everybody just breaks out into a riot, dude. Uncle Buck was such a good movie, man. The whole hockey ring just starts killing each other. Alright. Drop. Unload. Drop. Drop. Unload. Drop. Unload. Drop. Oh man, I can't touch this area, can I? It's kind of dangerous. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds, Jim Carrey, those are the big Canadian actors. Jim Carrey, Ryan Reynolds, and John Candy. Michael Ironsides, though, in my heart, is the biggest. All right, I need to just get the fuck out of here. God. I see things like this, and I'm thinking to myself, maybe I'm going to find something here. But no. This is my critique of this game. This is my critique of this game. I need a minute. I need a minute. This is my critique. There are missions, right, that you acquire as you're going through an area, and the thing is that well, let's say, for example, I'm making an erroneous example here. Let's say they want you to go to point A, and at point A there's going to be, well, they want you to go from point A to B, and at B they want you to gather something, right? Well, the problem is in this game, well, it just doesn't even care. It doesn't even care about the rules when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm drawing a blank. I think I'm probably too tired. I was trying to say something, and then it just all left me. I think I've had enough. I don't think that. No. Right. Here. I'm back to where I was thinking. So basically, this game has these kind of scripted events that you experience, right? So one of the things that happens is, like, let's say you have a mission that tells you to do what and what, and it brings you here to search this body, right? Well, the thing is unless you have triggered that mission. Oh! I just noticed that I'm dying from radiation. But if you haven't triggered the mission that brings you here, you are never going to get the item. It just doesn't exist. You have to trigger the mission that brings you here to this item, which is just obnoxious. I don't know why the game requires you to do that. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to end the stream here. I'm going to end the stream here and pick it up next time. I think I've gone a little too far tonight. I want to check something before I call it a true night. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Doc. No, I'll be here next time. You know what the issue is that I think I was being a little too thorough with how I with how I got through that, what you could describe as a tutorial area. The previous area was a tutorial area, as far as I'm concerned. My impression was that it was a tutorial area. But before I end the stream, I just want to test something and see if this works. Oh yeah, it works. Wait. What if I get into the world? Is it gonna work still?
There's no telling what lies in wait for me in there.
How the fuck am I still at this troll? What? 0 lag. Okay, yeah. No, okay, interesting. Alright.
ADHD is just...
Yeah, I had ADD. I didn't fail my classes. I don't think I ever failed a class. Anyway. Alright, we're done with the stream. This is the end. Man, we kind of struggled to get through the starter area. I was trying to be thorough and careful, and you know, it's kind of the same thing that happens when I play Elder Scroll games, where I don't intentionally hoard, but I'm like holding on to things, thinking that it's maybe gonna have some kind of significance later. It usually doesn't. Maybe it does, but you know, like, dude, if I play Morrowind, I'm telling you right now that I'm gonna play with that mod that gets rid of the hit on chance stuff, because I'm telling you right now, that stuff was extremely infuriating to deal with back then. I can't remember the name of the mod, but there's a mod that gets rid of hit on chance for things like slapping enemies, punching enemies, using magic attacks. There's a hit on chance for all that stuff. And when you're playing the game at in your first time, and you're trying to figure out like how to play it, and you just go and you're like and you just have these hit chances. Like half the time you're failing to hit. You start to learn that this game is not fun for you. At some point I'm going to play Morrowind, but that's what I was trying to get at. Anyway, yeah, this is the end of the stream. The stream is over. We had some fun. We got pretty far. We ended an entire area as a stream, right? We finished one entire area. We also had a conversation about something that is totally not discussable. Retro Bear and Dr. CDCS, both of you. Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out here. But I'm glad that you did see what we were talking about earlier. I'll see both of you guys later. You know, Retro Bear, I'll see you on Sunday, of course. I don't, unless we talk about streaming on Tuesday. I usually actually stream. So here's the thing. I usually stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So that's my normal stream schedule. Streaming on Sunday was kind of unusual for me. But I'm totally down for continuing that. Let's keep doing that until we finish Half-Life. But yeah. Thoughts from the desk. Desk channeled thoughts. You know, you're right. You're right, Doc. I do actually kind of need something, because I'm starting to kind of get a reputation for having those random moments where I just break out in this big convoluted rant about something. galley moment. Galley moment? I don't know. Call it a galley moment? I don't know. Anyway, that's the end of that. So I need to find somebody to raid. I'm gonna say this out loud. If anybody has any suggestions, I am completely open to it. Cybertrucker Alpha. It's such a pain in the ass to find somebody to raid. I kind of at this point just go with, you know, whatever anybody in the chat suggesting. Cybertrucker Alpha. What the hell is he playing? This pisses me off so fucking much. Why the hell are they showing ads in the channel preview thing? This is so disgusting. I really hope the guy that's been running Twitch for like 20 years has just stood down. I hope that they get the fuck rid of this. I don't want to see ads when I'm trying to raid. I don't care that I'm not like a prime or whatever. I don't care. Nobody that's trying to raid, period, should be seeing this stuff ever. Even people that embrace ads or people that don't, doesn't matter. Nobody should be seeing ads when they're trying to raid somebody. I think it's incredibly fucked up that this is even a thing. This is just grossly disgusting to me. I'm trying to find somebody to raid, right? I'm stuck in an ad just to see what Cybertrucker Alpha is doing. I think it's fucked up. I'm fine with, you know, doing ads for anything else, but when somebody is trying to raid, why are you putting that stuff right in their face? Why are you interrupting their ability to raid? It doesn't make the transition of viewers and whatnot easier. It makes it more frustrating. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't pay for Turbo. I'm an ad blocker kind of guy. I'm pretty hostile towards ads. I mean, you've seen me in your chat, Doc, so you know. But yeah, so we're gonna raid Cybertrucker Alpha because Retro Bear suggested it, and it looks like, what the hell is he playing? It looks interesting. Looks like a PlayStation 1 game. UK2 Drucken saying, oh, nice. I've never played the series. Anyway, I am going to I'm gonna vanish. I'm gonna raid this guy, and then I'm gonna go do my thing. I'll probably talk to him for a little bit. But yeah. Retro Bear, thank you for the suggestion for this raid. I'm gonna raid him, do the thing. I'll see you later, Doc. I'm looking forward to. I can't remember what you're playing on Wednesday, but I'm pretty sure it's something I like. Anyway, I'm peacing out. On Thursday, we're gonna continue on with this game, and oh, hold on a second. Right, I should actually talk about it right now because I have a moment. Hold on, I'll raid him in a second, but here's the thing. On Tuesday and Thursday, I am going to stream whatever game I've picked, right? I'm gonna go with that. That is gonna be the norm going forward, right? The thing is, on the weekends, I don't stream very consistently, but when I stream, there's going to be a flow to the rules of it. So first off, if I am not feeling like I want to play the game that I have been streaming during the weekday, I will play something else, like Arma 3 or whatever. I'll play something random, probably a multiplayer game, and I'll do that for a stream. Otherwise, I'll do more of the same. Just to be clear, that's how it's going forward. The weekends are going to be something that's going to be open to different experiences. So we'll see. Anyway. All right. Shit. Cybertrucker Alpha. All right, yeah, no, just like I was saying, just to be clear, the pattern of behavior is shifting. Weekends are going to be something that I'm going to use to do different things. Weekdays are going to be the same thing, but weekends are going to be different, unless I want to continue on with whatever I'm interested in at the time. But that is the end of that. I will see you guys on the next one. You know, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for putting up with me. Man, it's been a long run. My voice is raspy. I hope you guys are having a good night. I hope you have a good day. I'll see you guys on the next one. Goodbye. And the monkey flips the switch.